Alright. Welcome to the stream, guys. How's it going? Here we are. Hi, Crucible. Hello, Kate Vera. Thanks for the prime. Okay, we have a few more things to cook here today. I think one thing I want to try is flay. As the PTR go live, it will be some hours. Hello, Kelton. Gonna be gaming with Rax today. Wait, what's happening with Rax? How long is the PTR? It's 1 week. It's always 1 week. When you're gonna release Season 9 earlier than expected? We know when they release Season 9, which is the 1st of July. Which is earlier than expected, like 5 weeks ago. But as soon as the season starts, you know the end date. So we always knew that. They're just making this one, like Season 8, shorter. Hello, Morphin. Yeah, the boost will be there right from the start on the PTR. We need to find a aspect here. Actually, I realize you can do Rupture shenanigans, so that's right. Stunning a bleeding enemy deals 90% of the total bleeding amount to them as physical damage. That's kind of nuts as well. But how do we get stuns? Small stuns frequently. This is a 3-second stun. Oof. We can do less crowd control duration, then it's a 2-second stun. PTR should be in 5 hours, I think. So until then we're gonna make planners and stuff, and then we're gonna jump in. I will be able to until then. Let's see what else is there. There's Creeping Death. 40% for each crowd control. So you're gonna have like slow, stun, daze. I wonder if you want to do this. Maybe. Maybe it's actually keeping death angle. And then it's the Rupture does not remove the bleeding damage from enemies. So I think for pushing, you'll probably do Wanton Rupture. So that you can just like make the Giga Flays. And this is gonna last so long, man. You'll probably swap this to like Wanton Rupture or something and put Rupture in there. And then don't run a seasonal power. Damage from a Catalyst has an 80% chance to consume damage over time. So you want to do this. Because Flay, does it calculate it? It lasts 20 seconds, by the way. Holy. Yeah, so you can do some funny stuff with Rupture, man. To be honest. Does it have like any kind of like interface highlight? Do we need that attack speed? I think I have too much attack speed, right? Actually, let's see. We're getting 20 attack speed there. Oh, we don't have the attack speed thing here. We probably should do that. Oh wait, you have attack speed here and here. Okay. Yeah, so already capped on attack speed anyway. Wait, are the ancients capped 1? Really? No, they're capped 2. Yeah, so I actually did a mistake there. Gloves, ring, Paragon, duelist. There's no attack speed. But you have Moonrise. Yeah, I forgot about this, yeah. So I have too much attack speed. This is 55, 16, 90. Actually, what about Belligerence? It's just 3 damage. This one, right? In fact, I don't even have it. I should actually put the points there. Let's do this. Let's do this. So this is 36 attack speed. This is 70. Yeah. Anything else that's going on here? No. Okay, so something like that, but we're missing movement speed now. This is 171. And then with Berserking we have 186. So missing 14. Is this one included? Yes. Okay. Let's do this. So you have movement cap, we're missing just 1 point there in this little damage passive. I need to fix that in the lunge planner as well. We got that passive and the attack speed. Here. Okay. Safe. And I guess you would have to try to make a setup here where you compare Flay with dual wield and Flay with pole arm. I have a pole arm right now. Also, do you care about crit damage here? Increase by 100% plus of your crit damage bonus. So is this basically crit damage is just like additive, just normal additive, or what? What's the baseline of Flay? Isn't it 5? 5 seconds, and we get 300% bonus, so I have 20 seconds. That's a long Flay. Series phase 2 is skillable on Lilith. And only for campaign Lilith. Yeah, maybe campaign Lilith is a bit different. Hello, Stevie. PTR is next season patch to the test server. And Necronics, by the way. Andari the Barb. No, this is not Andari, this is Perdition. This is a basic skill Barb here. Flay is gonna be really strong with this, I think. It's probably gonna be like lunge for T4 and then Flay for pushing or something. It's like almost the same setup. I just need to check if we actually gonna go dual wield or not. We do give up the maximum fury there from the grandfather, but we get lots of Flay duration and creeping death. I wonder if I actually want to go for like the Bolt Chieftain aspect for a shorter shout cooldown. We could probably afford it. It's actually crazy how much they power crept all this stuff. Look at this, man. Flay gives you 15 Fury baseline. Lunge 12. Bash 15. It's insane. Why use polearm? Because polearm is the strongest weapon type if you go for the two-handed setup. It has a very strong glyph. So here ambidextrous would have to be what is that, executioner? Yeah, it has 15%, 10%. But I don't know, maybe it's gonna keep our madness. I mean, you have a really big multi there. Even like this, you have 278 Fury. So it's like 140 multi. Plus it has really good stats. If I put Flay duration there, we can get, let's say Masterwork would be 77 Flay duration. So it'd be like another 3.5 seconds. So this is like a 15% increase over what we have. It's not that much anymore. So this might stay like a dual wield setup. And we go with whatever weapon. I guess axe is better. Doesn't matter, actually. There's a 15 multi. What does the Polearm do here? That's a lucky hit, right? Actually, no, that's not all of it. Where's the rest? Ah, here, 15% damage by healthy. Okay, so 15%. Where with our swords, we have nothing. And nothing. And here, okay, lucky hit we don't care, but you have 15. And a better glyph. So I think we're getting into territory where it might be worth to not go Ramadni. I mean, actually, it doesn't matter at all, right? They're all the same, 100, 100, 100. So they can do this for the Berserk skin. Pork. If you go dual wield anyway. So like this, like this. Igni tech. Actually, Igni is kind of not what you want to do here. Casting a non-basic skill, we don't actually do that often. So we need something else. Dude, there's actually no other good trigger. Live? Do we actually go live? I don't know, man. Nagu, but it's only every 5 seconds. I guess. Now we can't do Neo either. We don't spend any resource. Actually, we do spend resource, but very little. Like with that amount and a Stardust. So we attack like 4.5 times per second. Yeah, on both. They actually have the same breakpoint here. So each time we spend 12.5 resource. So it's like 60 per second maybe. Which is like not even a quarter of my total. Okay, we can't do POC, like this is not happening. Yule. Yeah, but we barely use any cooldowns. We cast this like every 8 seconds maybe. This is like every 14. This is like every 25. Like that's not happening. Like I need consistent earthquakes for this. Now here's actually an interesting thing. We can't overpower with flames. Yeah, I can actually do Moni tech. Wait, I can't even use Moni at all. This is only for lunch. Oh my god. Yeah, it's gonna be a disaster, actually, with the runes. Yeah, but Igni is not working. I guess I have to do Live. It's probably the most consistent. This is for... Okay, Moni attack is fine, but here we need... Wait, Moni-san. Live tech. Yeah, I don't really see a way around the dual wield setup here. Even with like slightly less value from no grandfather. This just seems so good. Like, you don't really make big concessions. This thing already has the stats you would otherwise have on a normal one-handed weapon anyway. Like, the big difference is we lose the 50% glyph, but you get 8. You lose 15% from pole arm. So it's like a 25% loss, but you have like 140 multi here. What else do we lose? Lose like a 15% from the temper. Let's do some necromancer. So we have roughly at 40% bonus now. If you go pole arm. Pole arm is also slower, so you have less attacks. Probably doesn't matter much. And we get an aspect, and I don't know what aspect that would be. Let's say something in the range of conceded. Like, it's not even close to Rodney. I guess the main advantage is we could use a bludgeoning weapon. We can go wallop. So let's say we just get wallop. That puts us close. But even then, we lose 57 maximum resource, and that also lowers our adaptability multiplier. So we probably lose like 10% there or 15%. Yeah, Ramadani just seems to be so good. We gain life, but I mean, we're barbs. Yeah, I think we're gonna stay with dual wield. This just seems really good. Lunch. I actually just had lunch. And later today we're gonna have a lunging strike. Any new uniques? Yeah, there's this pair of boots here for basic attacks. That's why I made these setups here. Very exciting to see this. But I have to fix the runes. Yeah, I have Moni and Sun, and we can't do that. We actually don't benefit from the all power stuff at all anyway. So we can remove this. We have to remove both. So what can we do? We have live and tech. Yeah, the problem is like for the basic attack builds, like sometimes you just have like no fucking runes, man. Like for lunging strike that works because it's mobility. Yeah, it's mobility tag, but Flay doesn't. So I can do Nagu. Maintain one active summon for 5 seconds. These guys last 6 seconds. So you have at least 3. So you get like 300 offering in 5 seconds. And then what do you do with it? What about Ahu? What's our lucky hit here? Log out, okay. So we don't have any barriers like in Season 8. What about Seer? I'm just gonna do Seer. And Cry, maybe? That doesn't sound so bad. Quacks. You have every 6 seconds, you have like an overflow of, I think it's like every 6 seconds you get 150% bonus for 1 second. So it's like a 25% average. Then you have Fool that I can freeze. which it might just feel more comfy. Let's do the vortex. I wonder if I should do seer as well for this instead of live. Here we have to stand still for 1.2 seconds to get an earthquake. You only have to go into earthquakes once every 4 seconds. I think I might do seer tech for this. Here we probably want to do something like this. It's like a chill. Then you have slow, chill, freeze, daze, stun, taunt. We actually have 6 different crowd controls. That's a lot. And I think the boss damage should be okay on a build like this. So Fortitude, Redmine, Soothing, missing 5 res. It's easily solved. Okay. Armor is fine. Okay, how about something like that? If we're pushing, I think we're gonna put in like Rupture. So what do we do there? Wonder Rupture every 5 seconds. Do we remove Stealing Grasp? I probably remove Leap, to be honest. Can we cast this often enough? 8 seconds cooldown. Fuck. Is that like Rupture cooldown? Is that like a thing? Probably, right? But it's here. The thing is 25 Rupture cooldown. While using this weapon, damaging at least one enemy of Rupture creates a blood pool. Every standing a pool takes 70% increased damage. Yeah, but you lose the Flay Temper, so you can't do that. Now we could put this on a neck. No, we can't, because this needs to be on a neck. Also, he has no mod. Oh, there's lunging, strike, range, mobility. Interesting. I didn't know that's a thing. But we don't have boots to put it. There's not very much here. You can do enhanced Rupture explosion size. I'm not sure if that even works. You also have to change the Paragon actually. I need to get the bleed board. I might just put more damage here, I guess. Actually, here we can do lunge range now. It's kind of cool. Now we don't have any cooldown reduction whatsoever, right? So I think we're gonna do Creeping Death. Any chance I can get Berserk another way? Okay, Berserking for 2 seconds. Okay, Berserking for 4 seconds. You don't need his attack speed actually. Fuck. Like, you won't want on Rupture somehow. I think you have to drop Stardust. Or Creeping Death. Depends on how bad the boss is, but I think the boss shouldn't be that bad. Like, this is probably a build that has relatively good boss damage, I imagine. So I kind of want to keep Creeping Death so I have AoE damage. But I could put Moonrise two-handed and put Wanton Roger on the ring. Keep Stardust. So I'll crit and attack speeds. But I could also get more Call of the Ancients cooldown. Problem is we need like a cap 1 attack speed. Like a lot. Okay, we can put here, here, and then we need a bunch of crit. Can do crit there. Okay, we can probably make up for it. Thing is, how is the resources? Generate 15, cost 25. You have 28 resource gen. And 16. So we should probably be fine, actually. We also have this. And we have the Ancients. Okay, we're fine anyway. We also lose the rest. It's actually almost the same cooldown. Really? How's that possible? 10.48. Oh, wait. It was the gem. Well, but you probably want to do this, right? We do. Okay, so let's do this. It's the same ring as here, right? So let's just keep the ring unchanged and keep the triple there. Even though it's kind of hard to hit. I'm gonna do something like this. Make more attack speed now. Also need more crit now. It's so hard to hit at attack speed. Can do some here. $90. Dude, I really hope that at some point that's gonna like make all the attack speeds into one cap. I feel like this cap 1 and cap 2 stuff is so stupid. They need to fix that at some point. Just make it everything one cap, 100%, that's it. I think everything would make a lot more sense. I'm missing 10% attack speed now, but this might change from Paragons actually. Let's save this. So you have to remove probably Decimator. 10% damage to Vuln. I mean, you might even keep Decimator, right? Keep Blood Rage. We don't need Warbringer, I think, but it has a lot of Fury. Life, Arrest. Rupture resets itself with Rage of Haragat. True, we can do Rage of Haragat. But it doesn't really help us much because we can only do the one-turn Rupture every 10 seconds here. Or every 5 seconds here, so we're not gonna switch our chest for that, I think. There's too many good passives. Okay, we don't want this or this. Beautiful. But which board do we remove? This stays. First increase damage to injured and healthy. So this is relatively weak. It does have attack speed though. And max fury. There's so much max fury everywhere in the Paragons. I mean, we should fortify anyway, right? Do we fortify? No, I don't have to shout. We definitely need to keep the damage resistance thing. He has 25 move speed and 15 crits. So I could do that instead of the R and res. 22 power. So this one, we actually can't run this one now on push. We need another power first of all. So the effect size, and that's unstoppable. Do we need unstoppable right now? I don't think I actually have unstoppable. So why not? So we can give up the days and go for the effect size. But then give up one of our creeping death multipliers. The good thing is without any cooldown reduction, we know exactly whenever Rupture is up, we can press it. And we don't have any worries about accidentally consuming our bleeds. So it's kind of nice. I also need this actually. Also is increased crit chance, so I forgot about that. So maybe. %98 attack speed. Okay, let's just say this is enough. I guess you don't really need booming voice that much, because you have a long cooldown on these shouts anyway. Okay, we need to get 4 points for this here. So something like that maybe. What about the Paragon though? I don't get 45 if I don't do this, or this is denial. Once per me every 5 seconds, get 45 and heal. We don't have 45 from right here. We don't have 45 anywhere else. Just this. Casting a weapon mastery skill. I mean, we do get 45 from this, but kind of slowly. We can do this as well, I guess. If there are at least 6 enemies. I mean, okay, we can do that. So get 45 here and there. This might be fine. 45 is not that important anyway for this setup. So maybe I would, for push, I would maybe even keep this. We just go with this here for 45. We don't do Warbringer. But there's a lot of fury give up. This is 24, 8, 32, 36, 40, 56 fury. That's a lot, to be honest. Okay. 8, 3, 6, 9, 7, 8. Okay, so this is a 32% damage gain. Just from the fury on this board. That's more than a fucking legendary notes. That's actually nuts. We cannot give up Warbringer. And it actually allows me to get a lot more 45. I mean, okay, we get like tiny additives maybe. But we can probably ignore that for the most part. And the Fury is actually just so good. So I keep Warbringer. And I also get to keep my 10% buff there. I wonder if it's actually multiplicative. This is 15 and then 10 again. It sounds like it. Okay, so if Giga 45, we keep that. So this needs to stay, this needs to stay. So it's Weapons Master probably have to remove. Which also has a bit of Fury. But much less. And this is, at best, maybe a 15% damage buff. The swap thing doesn't happen. So I think this needs to go. And this will stay. There's the aura, alive, alive. Because of all power damage that we don't care about actually. This is 12.5 attack speed. Oof. What do we have there? Challenger and a Sport 5. Hi, Bonkers. Hey, my PTR builds are all on the Discord. I have like 10 there or so now. Do we have a better glyph actually? Blood Feeder. 10% crit chance against bleeding enemies. How about that actually? This could solve some issues. Although you mostly need the attack speed. You have attack speed, attack speed, attack speed. Also, I'm stupid. We only need 80. Okay. Moonrise gives us 20. Okay. What a board, man. Can I get a maximum poison res? It's gonna make me not die to a poison explosion, which is kinda cool. This is 6. And this is 6. He has impairment and dodge, we don't care. So here is overpower damage. Maybe gonna remove some stuff. This is 10 strength and then will. Can I get more res? Actually, Ire is super weak as well as... Wait, we don't even run Ire anymore, do we? It's 10% DR. And like giga shit primary scaling. I think I should probably remove that everywhere. That didn't like buff it or anything. So we can do that. And we can do Blood Feeder. Missing crit chance against bleeding. This is Dex. There's 51 Dex. What a number. Why is it 51? How did that happen? What? How can it be 51? There's a fucking 7 Dex here on the willpower side. The fuck? What happened there? Yeah, there's a random 7 Dex. Okay. This thing has Giga Dex, but this will stay. So he has 110 strength, he has 115 strength, so we should swap this, so we put Bloodfeeder, Challenger. Interesting, we have most of the strength already here. It's actually a much cleaner setup as well. I get so many points back. Okay, so something like that. We have all the stuff anyway. Because we have Giga all stats. So let's save this. Okay, I have to do this here as well, actually. On the lunging strike build. Because Ire is just a shit glyph now. Like, we don't need it. Blood Rage just gives you the 45 now, you don't have to do anything. So Ire is just useless. What if I also do Bloodfeeder? Damage 2 bleeding targets. Do we bleed them? Lunge does bleed them. So we can do that, actually. You also benefit from all this stuff here. The arm from bleeding and so on. This is 49 dex. It's kind of bad. Okay, I guess we just swapped it then. Is there anything else we can do? Do we need a crit? This is 102 crit. Nothing here. There could be more. We don't have this here then. Thank you, Storm. Yeah, if you notice any bugs of the calculations, let us know. We have a feedback channel on the Maxwell Discord. Actually, I wonder if I should get cut to the bone. How much is the bleed damage? 243 and bleed is 40. So bleed is like a 7th of the total. So this will be like a less than 1% damage increase. Yeah, okay. Probably not worth. I don't need a crit. So I guess Ira stays. You also get 10 DR, I suppose. Actually, I have 2 defensive glyphs here. And then this, which also doesn't give us any secondary damage bonus. Oof. Oof, man. And this, which has basically no primary. Oof, dude. What are these glyphs? Okay, I'm gonna keep Ira, I guess. Undaunted, Challenger, Bloodfeeder. Oh.
Goodbye.
Thank you. See you later. Data the Hider doesn't have a Radic spellcraft setup. Why is that? Because it was made before that existed. In the push spell use launch and Rupture to get more quakes. I mean, you don't care about the number of quakes, you just care about getting 1 earthquake every 4 seconds. So that's not hard to do. It costs 100. You can use it in many ways, especially in pushing, like Live is fine. We don't need to do any lunging. Yeah, I saw that robot. Kinda big. I wonder if we should keep the Vuln roll here on the ring. But I think yes, right? I mean, we can make Vuln with Steel Grasp. And then 15% chance to make it vulnerable. Yeah, 15% is too low, I feel. Maybe not, but we kind of want to get the Vuln really fast, right? Because this and other stuff. We have 45 there, 20 here, and then 20 base mode. If they're not vulnerable, we lose at least half our damage. So we want to make the Vuln apply really quickly, so I think we're going to keep the Lucky Hit Vuln there. And then we have this. Why make Earthquake? Because of the aspect here, I get 120% damage for 4 seconds when in Earthquakes. It's like one of the best aspects. I mean, you can also put Moonrise there and put the Earthquake thing there. But I mean, what other aspects do we have? Edge Masters for 25, you know. Let's say, okay, this is equal to Moonrise, right? We put Moonrise on a 2-handed, and then the Earthquake aspect is 60%. So, let's say we have the Earthquake aspect all the time when we have Attack Rune. But you give up the Runeword for it. So now you basically have Edge Masters with 25, plus another Runeword, versus a 60% from Earthquakes. So the question is, what can we get from the Runewords? And that's not really that much, I think. Gar. Full is 15. So let's say you have full and perma up with Edge Masters. That's a 43% buff. Still much less than the Earthquakes. Yeah, the only thing I could save this would be Quacks. But you also need to cast something that's not a basic or defense to consume it. So basically, you have to do like, I don't know, with Rupture or something. We would have to proc this like at least once every 4 seconds, which we won't. Yeah. Not sure how. So yeah, I think the Earthquake stuff is just what you do, basically. Also totally forgot to get movement speed from our Blood Rage. Moonrise. So we actually can do this. Can do the same here. We don't have enough move speed. Okay, so I'm kind of happy with this for now. We'll see how it will go. The thing is, for farming, maybe it's not such a great idea to go Starless anyway. Actually, what is it called? Bear Clan. 40% cooldown reduction for your brawling skills. Killing an enemy while berserking. I guess I could do like a lot more jumping. Also, we probably need a charm rune, I just realized. Seer Cry. It's probably a jar angle. We have Steel Grasp in worst case. Yeah, we'll see. There's gonna be some tweaking. Good thing they nerfed Earthquake so much. I mean, Earthquake still has, yeah, these insane aspects here like this. I feel like this aspect probably needs a tweak down. Like, I'm not playing an Earthquake build, but I still need to go for the Earthquake rune and use this Earthquake aspect because it just gives me such a ridiculous damage buff. I'm pretty sure, like, this will probably be one of the best things to nerf when it comes to Earthquakes. So I don't have to shoehorn in Earthquakes in other builds. And just overall Earthquakes are too strong, right? Even with the nerfs now, so. So I think this aspect will probably be the best target right now. Okay. Then the aspects are all updated. You have Kick vulnerable and full free use of power runes. Yeah, but Kick has long cooldown. Like, that's not happening. And Vuln is not a problem. Like, I wish Kick would get some better utility and stuff. Kick is a very fun skill, but I feel like they just power crept everything so hard. Like here, like there's like a stun and a knockdown when you kick them into terrain and so on. Like, you know, 2 years ago that was actually not a bad effect. But yeah, these days you don't care about this. Hello, Fiddy. You nerf Earthquakes or introduce the same amount of multipliers to every other source of damage. Yeah, I mean, if anything, they need to like rein in multipliers, right? More and more. And I mean, it's been doing it for like 2 seasons in a row now. I'm maybe going to do it again in season 10, for example. And I expect like the expansion is going to be like a massive rebalance of like, you know, deleting multipliers across the board, basically. But yeah, I mean, right now we don't have the expansion, right? We don't have like a major shakeup really of that sort. So okay, we still have to fix our res, yeah. Is this with okay, this is already active. Have any armor nodes? 1, 2. Oh, unlucky. So strength node for no reason. And the random dex node. So here, this is fine. This is fine. The final part is, emeralds are better than the basic skill ones. Why is that? And these are just shit. I just realized we put emeralds there. Kind of funny. Expansion, why not the season before? Because the expansion is the time to like rebalance everything, right? Like just how they've done in the previous expansion. Like they introduced the torment levels and they rebalanced the whole game and so on, right? So this is what they have to do in expansion 2 again. Just with like, you know, proper stat squish and, you know, proper reduction of multipliers. Like if you do this now, then, you know, everything's going out of whack, right? Like you already see this season. Like they nerfed all power across the board. They nerfed the key passes across the board. And there's a lot of like stuff that is just like not really playable right now anymore. You know, all these like current like, you know, B and C tier builds that get affected by nerfs that will just not be played really by anyone. So like stuff like this here is like completely dead, basically. And you know, stuff like this here. So there's like a bunch of stuff that's just gonna get caught in like collateral damage basically from the nerfs. So the more you like rebalance now, the more builds you kind of delete from the game currently. So you have to do like an expansion, like, you know, whole game change basically, right? If you just do it like season by season, you kind of, yeah, you have too many side effects. We started level 1. Yeah, there's no point to start level 1. Okay, what else do you want to cook? Do you want to try a Minion Necro shenanigans? I guess realistically it will look very similar to what we already have from Minion Necros. I don't think that's really like a lot of room. It's like a pretty straightforward setup. You have man down. Fist of Fate, this is gonna become the new glove. The problem is like it's gonna be a somewhat squish. But yeah, you do this. Just try to get life wherever I can, basically. Go Soul Rift. So it still gives you a 15% damage multi and resources. But I mean, resources is not really important. It's only to cast Blight sometimes. Like even Reap is not even important. Did I cook this trick and build? This trick and build, what do you mean? The top start on the left build is the best of 8 here. Yeah, the tier lists, they are, yeah, line by line. Soul Rift is sort of useless on a minion build now. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad thing. Soul Rift has been way dominant, and it's still a very good ult. And it still gives you 8% from Reaper's Pursuit. And 15% by itself. And infinite energy. And vulnerable. I mean, Sora still does a lot, even without the barrier and with the damage nerf. If you compare this to other like utility effects of the ults, you get 20 DR. I mean, blood orbs are not terrible, but on a minion build, not required. I think minion builds have enough boards to not go blood begets blood. But on other builds, this could actually be useful. And then you have Bone Storm, which is 15 DR, 20 crits. 20 crit and attack speed, actually. So that's pretty offensive. So it's definitely a better buff. Maybe go Bone Storm now. You just need to get vulnerable another way. Now, first of all, which cap is this? Cap 2. So that's kind of nice. Although, is it? 54%. Actually, this minion build doesn't even run Frenzy Dead, right? %, attack speed for 2 seconds. I actually just realized you can use Bloodlands as a attack speed multi. He just lands 2 guys, you get 15 attack speed. Hmm. There's attack speed, no crits. I mean, crit is easy to resolve. And attack speed is higher than Fist of Fate. There's 50% base attack speed. And it has life on it. It's actually kind of nice. Oh shit, I just realized that this says occasionally shatter. It's not always. Really. Actually, we have like a hit chance to make Vuln. How much like a hit do minions have? Do they just like proc Vuln everywhere? Then we don't need Soul Rift at all. Then we can actually go Bone Storm. We just need to keep it up somehow. But I think this is probably okay. The thing is that Lucky Hit is probably way better on Soul Rift than it is on Bone Storm. Yeah, we need like some Lucky Hit machine to trigger Decrepify. And this actually runs Blood Begets Blood. Oh my god. And Flesh Eater, log out. Dude, Flesh... okay, I mean with Raise Skeleton, maybe. But actually you can't do that, right? You can't just spam Raise Skeleton. Because you're gonna replace your mages all the time. They need to stay alive. Wait, do you replace the mages? No, actually, just summon the priest. Okay, so it's fine. Okay, so this is okay. So Flesh Eater still works. Which is actually, I think that's the only build where I would accept Flesh Eater. It's a minion build. Card Leader. Force increased damage for each 20% attack speed bonus they have. Holy. Okay, let's try. Let's just take this as a baseline. Rat Necro. I was gonna call it Rat Necro. Summon attack speed. Attack speed bonus. That's a lot of attack speed, dude. Alright. Minions gain 3 and 3 for each active minion. When one of minions die, your other minions enrage. Can I make them die? Does the skeletal priest as the expiring count as dying? So I guess you want to cast the priest every 3 seconds? Does that work? No. Okay. We can't do standalone. We can't do Memento Mori. Finality is fine. Give a lot of skeletal warrior mastery. 8 more skeletal mage mastery. This is 12 ranks and this is 9 ranks, and they have the same number, interestingly. Not sure about the blight. It's 3 points to sometimes get a 20% bonus. Yeah, that's very fine if the 1 second's done. We don't care about the armor on the rest, right? They have my armor on the rest. Like, why is this passive still a thing, actually? It's kind of random. And then... do we care about the heals? %80 crit. Actually, wait a minute. They have a lot of crit. They gain 30 here. So we only need 70 crit. Like, I don't need crit, really. Auto Hellbent Commander. He's Skeletal Warrior Master, so it's gonna become... Can we do Skeletal Mages? Wait, they are on a different slot? Oh no. So where are they? Not here, luckily. Okay, it's Glove. Where we have our item anyway. Also, it doesn't count. Okay. So this is 8. This should be reversed. Thank you, CKL. Wait. Summon attack speed is not mentioned anywhere here. Fuck. So it's gonna assume it's capped too. Why is it not here? Kalan's Edict is cap 1. Fuck. Alright. There's like a summon thing. There's also this here, 30% attack speeds. So you cast Bone Storm every 10 seconds. After you injure or kill an enemy, your summons are empowered, growing larger and dealing 30% more damage for 4 seconds. Blah. the other hand, I guess single target should be really good on the Minion Necro anyway, right? Compared to AoE, so maybe this is fine anyway. Unhindered is gonna be nice. I guess you do the DR. This is actually really good. Should make it tanky enough. I guess you want to do this here because our minions are probably stupid. So let's do this. Damage resistance aura. There's days, which is actually kind of nice. Do you have a resource generation? Not really. Needs to do that bigger. So both of them has 36 seconds cooldown. Still have too much crit chance. Okay, how much do we lose if we don't have these pants? It's 50% damage multi. The crit is irrelevant, pretty much. And Hellbound Commander. Nah, it's a lot. So much damage on the pants. Kinda need that. What's our life pool? 12.6k. Okay, so this is cap 2. Summoning attack speed is probably cap 2. And then we have Kalan's Edict, cap 1. The Gear in cap 1, the Sacrifice in cap 1. Now, I know that there's some weird attack speed caps for minions. Do we have them listed somewhere? Necromancer. No. It'll be nice to put the minions here too. You're still mad that I cheat death on 75 seconds cooldown? Yeah. I put the R's in a few hours. It's all cap 1. I mean, summoning attack speed is cap 1. How many minions do we have, first of all? So we summon... I think it's baseline 4. It doesn't actually say anything on the skill, right? It's baseline 4. Then we get 7. And then we sacrifice 1 golem. No, wait. It's 4 skirmishers and 3 mages, right? Is the standard. Season 6 Minion Mega Guide, okay. Yeah, okay, they're literally referencing our own article. So, great. Minion attacks per second cap. Okay, so here we go. Warrior 2.3. Mage APS drop So a cap of 1.67 with a 0.9 speed weapon. Okay, so 2 or 3 is like the multiplied value, right? Wait, this is it? So we only need like... There's like 120% bonus or something. Is that it? Okay, war account 4. Okay, 3. So we have 3 mages, 6, 7, and 7 again. We have 14 mages. So we get 42 attack speed from Kanan's Edict. He has chance for attack Scatter Mage attack cast twice. So you probably do this, right? Over Titan's Fall now. 84% increased damage to elites. %. Yeah, absolutely. We do this. Why do we have the chance to restore resource? Do we really need that? Skeleton mage damage is actually kind of high. So I can do this. What? Oh, damage has mage inside. Oh my god. Okay. This is wrong. This should be this way. Yeah, I guess there's like a chance we just don't need the attack speed, right? I'm not 100% sure. So if Kanan's Edict is cap 1, if this is cap 1, what other cap 2 attack speeds do we have? We have Bone Storm. Says here attack speed targets 2-hand 190. So 190 total. This would imply 125 some bonus though. I don't really understand this part. I also need to learn if cult leader, like even if they have an attack speed cap, we might still want to scale more attack speed to scale cult leader, right? But it says up to a maximum of 100% bonus. Okay, never mind then, I guess. So I guess I just have too much attack speed. This together is 60, 90, 110 with the Bone Storm. There's 40% attack speed there. We also get 15, 20 crit that we don't actually need. So I guess we go Soul Rift anyway instead of Bone Storm. What about Blood Wave? Do we just do Blood Wave? 20 DR and Blood Orbs. Huh. How much damage do we have? 360, 460, 5, 6, 900, 1.4k, 2.3k, 2.8, 2.9, 3k, we have like 3k. So that's like a 5% damage. What if we don't go with any ultimate at all? Do we need ultimates? This does nothing. This is 15%. Yeah, I'm wondering if I should just go Blood Wave. Use that to generate Blood Orbs. It's 15 DR. Crit attack speeds. It's just kind of weird because you don't need any crit. You just have crit, man. Way too much of it. There's Bone Storm duration, but it doesn't help us much because you want to cast it every 10 seconds anyway. Every 8 seconds for this. Every 10 for this. But maybe you don't need that thing. Okay. Increase damage for each active Shadow Mage. Does this actually apply to me and then to the mages again? That is actually stupid. I feel like they really messed up by making the minions just like have one-to-one the stuff that you have. Like stuff like this just suddenly makes no sense, right? Do we have Shadow Mages? Yeah, so we do this. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't seem like the minion build really changes that much. Yeah, look at this. Even with like the mages and stuff. I like all the same stuff. Grasping Veins is something I don't really want to do. Also, this is outdated. 120% damage. Maybe we can do like another thing here because Grasping Veins is gonna be a bit uncomfortable. Is it most favorable to have a slowest weapon? Yeah, it seems so. Because you get more damage per hit, but you can only cap your attack speed at a very low value. So you can use the high damage per hit and then get the attack speed cap anyway. Like Frenzy did, for example, like it is just completely pointless, right? Because you have these lower attack speed caps. I guess the only other thing we could do here is I mean, that's damned, actually. 55% damage. Great Feast. But it rains 7 per second. Actually 14 per second because it's 1 per minion. So that's kinda insane. Wait, what? Skeletal mages take 90% less damage and deal 100% increased damage. Is that just permanent? What the fuck? That is actually insane. So we take this on a two-handed. While armor that is active, your minions take 9% reduce and they deal 110% increased summon damage. Yeah, fuck it, so we do reanimation. And service and sacrifice. Yeah, that's just busted. So this means these mages can't even die, really, right? 90% less damage. I don't have to bother with like the grasping veins shenanigans. I wonder if the mages just have like a nice enough clear that they don't even need corpse standards at all. Can maybe remove this and put hemorrhage on the bar. And with hemorrhage you can just make blood orbs whenever you want. We don't need Skeletal Warrior here. Let's do life. 22k life. It's actually gonna be pretty tanky. And we still have 2 points. Not sure what to do with that. You have 77 crit chance. Is this included? Okay, we need that. You have 1 point. Okay. I'm not sure about the Reap. I don't think I care about that. But I guess it's that darkness skill. Maybe this build is so strong. It's probably so strong that we can just go with the Sever, honestly. And fly. Skill Priest now also empowers you. Okay, increase the damage by 50%. So 75% of that is 37.5. So it's a 37.5% damage increase. Which for T4 is probably useless. So in T4 we just like put Sever there. Then we fly. Let's see the Paragon. 20% increase too healthy. Blech. Maximum summon life. Armor for your summons. That seems kind of pointless. I'll class try first. I think I'm going to do Hydra stuff first, and then we're going to do a lot of Spiritborn. Spiritborn has a lot of stuff going on. Been cooking there. Does Corpse attack speed mean we summon mages faster? Can I swap these two? This one says corpse. This one doesn't say corpse. So corpse attack speed doesn't help us. I decided we have 40 points left that we can do nothing with. Very cool, man. I love Necro Paragons. Nice. Things are 22k live. To do corpse tendril size. I don't have any corpse tendril size. We need a chat timer. What do you mean a chat timer? I'll test the Hydra first. That will be interesting. I should probably go back through my planners now. And add all the season stuff everywhere. Also, I think we're gonna put crit damage here. We don't need the restore resource, I think. Because what are we really casting? Just Blight sometimes. But yeah, Soulrift running that gives us resources. And we can do Reap if we need to. The only thing that costs anything. Oh, that's a +2. Interesting. Dude, this skeleton is gonna be blasting. Like, don't they already do more damage than the skeletal warriors? I would imagine that the mages contribute more damage than the warriors. And we have double the amount of mages now. No warriors, but way more investment into the mages. We have this thing here, which gives them more power. We have this thing here, which gives them more power. Like, I'm pretty sure there should be quite an upgrade for minion builds now. Although I guess most of it comes from this. But, even so, right? I guess it depends on how fast they attack. Warrior 2.3, Mage 203, so there's like 13% slower. How to get barrier? Yeah, we have to rely on what was that called? Necrotic Fortitude. I'm not sure how much lucky hit the minions have. If that is enough to just give us a decent amount of barrier. And it's 20% chance, which is very high. You can spam Blight. I was thinking maybe put Corpse Explosion there. There's lucky hits. I mean, this is a very tanky setup anyway. 22.4k life. But no defensive powers, to be fair. It's a bit of block. A bit of close DR. 16% actually, that's a lot. Decrepify. The good thing is, without the barrier, we actually get something from the heal effect, right? Every 30 souls refills 1 healing potion. So now this effect actually makes sense. Pog. Let's see. These are so Quacks rune. Wait, do I have Quacks? I actually check the runes. Okay, in that case, you probably want to get the resource proc. You're right. We have Nagu Quacks. So every 5 seconds you gain 600. So every 5 seconds you gain 150% damage bonus for 1 second. So it's 30 on average. Okay, in that case the resource proc makes sense, I guess. And here we have Ahuk-san. Do we care about that though? The crits are relevant. And the all powers. Yeah, I'm not sure how much we're gonna lucky hit there. I mean, all powers will roughly do double damage compared to normal attacks, a bit more. So how often does this trigger? I think for farming, I would probably go like just Igni Jar, teleport around. Because then it's pretty noticeable. Yeah, if you lucky hit quite a bit. You have no idea how much lucky hit the guys have. I mean, they lucky hit in AoE as well and stuff, right? So, but we don't know how often they actually shoot in AoE. It's just occasionally shatter on impact, whatever that means. So we have 14 mages. We get a 42% buff. And here we get an additional Shadow Bolt every 3 attacks. So this is like a 33% buff. So this is better. Strange looking Spiritborn build. Yeah, I'm missing my Hunter ult. Dude, imagine Necromancer with the Hunter. Jumping around. And Ferocity stacks. It's kind of nice how the GA gives you +2 here. The Master is only +1. It starts at 5. Yeah, kind of makes sense, I guess. Also doesn't work currently. It just says 10, which is here. So it's gonna be 20 ranks. And these mages are gonna be blasting, man. They're gonna be so fucking strong, I think. Like, you're barely gonna feel the all-power nerf. Or the Soul Rift nerf. This seems like such a good build. Yeah, we'll see. The gloves need skeletal mages are also skeletal warriors. I mean, that would only really matter for like the passive and stuff, right? And maybe a few things on the Paragon. But I think that would be getting kind of weird. Yeah, it's just that we have 39 points and I have literally nothing to take for 39 points. It's just pick int now, like this. Red runs, let's give a couple of CT bears. I mean, to be fair, I think this would actually have very good synergy with support Druid. Because support Druid can constantly pull everything for you and stuff. So yeah, red runs with a support Druid. Let's go. Necros are not allowed to do movement. I mean, for speedruns, you just go like Jar Rune, Igni Jar or something. You can keep, maybe do like Nagu Xan. Actually, which one is better? Nagu Xan is every 5 seconds, 600. So every 5 seconds we get 0.7 seconds of all powers. So that's like 1/7 uptime of a bit more than double damage. So let's say 20%. And the Quax rune we said is 30, right? It's a 150 buff. Every 5 seconds for 1 second. So Quax is still better, but Quax also needs to refresh the resources. Like Sun doesn't. So depending on how easily you refresh your resources. And the thing is you can actually roll this off to crit damage, yeah. If you don't have Quax. So that gives you another 5%. Around 5%. What happens when you get feared at 200% speed? Yeah, don't stand in the fear. I mean, you can't avoid it. You even have unhindered these days. Like, it's not gonna be hard to dodge crowd controls. I wonder how this blink will work here. Grants unhindered and cleanses all your negative effects. The floaty bubble. We'll see. Okay, enough. Let's go back to Hydra and fix the season stuff. That should be relatively easy. Big DR. I wonder how good this idol from below is. You'll be hunted in Sanctuary's darkest places by Jewel Guardians. Sounds like free loot to me. Let's go put this on every build. So there's the attack speed. Dude, I have no idea about attack speed on Hydra, actually. Actually, we said it doesn't work, right? Yeah, we don't go for attack speed, so attack speed is useless. Too bad. I wonder if there's like maybe some hidden change that attack speed now works with Hydras or something. It doesn't seem like it does anything right now when I tried it. Scornful Light. Just want to check if there's not anything else. Got skill against 25 cooldown reduction. No. So you can do the... Which one is that? Reverie Horn. When you injure or kill an enemy. And they grow even larger. Like, we have to do this, right? We just have to. They get even larger. Just for that reason. So let's get the defensive one. We don't need unhindered. So let's do Reverie Horn here. Make it the defensive one. Yeah, that's good. You also have the 10% more elemental damage taken. Oh shit. So defense, summon, elemental. We changed some of these things, right? I mean, Tarash is always there. Scornful Light. As weird as I added this without changing from Eternal to Season 9. We destroy Chilling Wind and Wallers, which is probably really good. Let's do that. And then move to damage aura. This is in denial. So I can do days for control. There's also resource per second. If you really wanna cast a lot, but I don't really care. We just have Giga resource anyway. There's freeze. Do we care about freeze? Say we don't. So you can do days for more stagger. There's also fortify and heal. mean, this way just have perma unstoppable, right? How about that? Okay, I'll take it. I mean, the sync button for this. Thanks, no. I wonder if these guys count as summons. They say summons. So if you never press that button, you just have 5 extra summons. It's gonna be very nice for like early game for Sorcs. Sure, which of these are actually like fully done. With Spike, it does have the stuff. Okay. This we've done yesterday. I should have. Okay. Poison Trap Barrage. This also has. Okay. Is there anything that doesn't have gems? This has Rock Splitter is missing. And Stinger is missing. Okay, so I got those two missing. Let's do this. Thank you, now done. Do you already know the meta for Season 9? Roughly. Okay, so what is this here? This is Rock Splitter, Season 8. Don't even have the pants. Okay, so let's go. PTR. Okay, we definitely need the Fawn swing. Frozen, more barrier, fortify, and thorns. That's gonna be very interesting to see. Make 2 of denial, okay. What else? 9k life. You kind of want to get the defensive one, I suppose. But he can't. It's going to idle from below. It's always nice. And then I guess the attack speed. So I can do the damage reduction. More chill. Chill would maybe not be bad, just get more stagger and more defense. Do we have revealing? No. Okay, don't really care about stagger, I suppose. Besides Scourge. Also the aggregate's explosive. Then we can do on this. And the barriers. Damage on a colorless has a 50% chance to deal 100. I think it's 250, right? 250 fawns. Seems pretty awful. Once per enemy every 5 seconds, so fortify and heal you for 10% of your maximum life. That seems kind of nuts. For some reason this is in denial and not in power. I feel like this would probably be in power. Invoking colors grants a barrier. I'm not 100% sure if you're actually going to go for the Yarp edition here. Maybe this is just better, because we actually get 60% cooldown for the Hunter. Don't have any resets for it. There's no Jackal Shell and no Prodigy's Tempo. I think Loyalty's Mantle is probably the way. Using 5 res. Where's all the rest? Wait. $16.3. Okay, so how much damage increase is this if I add more spirit here? That should be noticeable enough. We have 110. 130. It's a 7.2% increase. We should definitely get that. This is 105. And then we're almost there. Is there any other armor? 120. Yeah, we can do it. Okay, we have to take this down. It's actually res here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Why do you have so much more barrier generation here? Seer Cry, Monicue, Seer Cry. Don't everything you notice active, but this one. No, it is a viscous shield build anyway. But he can definitely go and make other setups now. Like, you can get away without the viscous shield. And I think we're gonna see some builds like that pop up. It's still a 33% multi, but you need to keep the barriers high, which is usually quite a loss. Tyrant's Bane. TR. Myriad Stone. Destroy Chilling Wind. Damage resist aura. He's like all the resource. That's a lot of armor. Oh, did I click somewhere now? Fuck. I have -1, I clicked somewhere. Okay. I should make a pit push variant of this, which is not much different from this anyway. Also, what is this here? Shroud. Jog. Mm-hmm. Okay, nothing I can do, I guess. How long does this Prodigy's tempo last? 5 seconds, dude. You have to cast 3 basic skills and then 5 seconds. And they have to be consecutive as well. Fuck. There would be something perhaps to do like a rock splitter and get 4 ranks to everything and then spam and repeat. You could leave out Armored Hide actually. Rock splitter is giving us the resolve. Unstoppable from here. Do we have Colossal? We do have Colossal. So kind of turn this go tenacity. Do we have this? It's not the worst. I want to get one more point there though. I think for this setup we probably need that. Oh no, we have Rakonovs here. Well, that rest is actually not accurate anymore. Yikes. Okay. Okay. Also on a fresh build. Yeah, I don't have high hopes for that. It was overpower based, overpower got nerfed. Like it's an overall downgrade, I think, compared to before. There's like one chance which is fresh, triggering Jaguar Hall a lot. And then you use something like the new pants. But this is basically similar to what we had with our Shan build. And fresh was way worse than Quill for that purpose. So I don't really think that's gonna go anywhere. Okay, so that's a stinger that I want to try with circles. Not really a fan of the circles, but what can you do? It's gonna be interesting to see Stinger with Policy's Tempo. No Noxious Resonance. Actually, I need to see something. I wonder if we can actually make like a really good T4 farm with Reversing Moon. It has movement speed as well. You just play like Neo, Tal, Riffing Moon. And just run. We just like the Walking Shredder. I should try it and see if it has enough damage for T4. It might have. Is that place of Wild Strikes? Yes, Evade build runs that now. I put in Evade. Well, it depends on the exact setup, but it's usually a leveling thing for the resources, but evade, you have two benefits. So number one, every feather applies vulnerable after it consumes a vulnerable. So first you get a damage buff and then you apply a new vulnerable, so you always have it without a curse touch. And then you also get a heal, because this runs Shack of Shell. You just heal. So it's very nice. And actually slightly stronger damage bonus than adaptive stances, but you lose the 30 DR from Gorilla, which you'll have most of the time. But it's not so bad. You have 100% dodge and you're chilling on evade anyway. The stream is too quiet. Sorry, James. This is what it is. No game running and I'm not talking much. I mean, I have to like concentrate on this. Okay, so like anything else you want to do outside of like just old builds that don't really change? I guess Druid has a bunch of stuff where we should try Grizzly Rage. How about a Grizzly Rage Boulder? That could be something. And then yeah, not much else, honestly. Yeah, Flay is already done. I didn't actually make a quill. I should make the quill with the season powers just to see if there's like any stuff we discover. Since that's one of my guides. Actually, before I do this, I should update the current one. Now I realize. Sun. So do we drop the armor stacking or do we drop redirected force? Redirected force is like a ×3. And this is like a ×4. But I need to give up all this armor. So we drop the armor stacking. Actually, it's less than a ×3. It's like a ×2.5. I wonder if, like, for example, unrestrained power will double dip. This might turn out to be slightly better than Apex. Do we actually change anything else? Well, we need ritual. Okay. Let's go from there. Also do a Firewall build like in pre-season 1. Yeah, Firewall I can use the Devil and then you just ignore it. Like burning builds in general are going way down next patch. They got like the biggest adjustment actually. Which is partially the bug fix and also they kept the key passives so much. So I guess I do Horadric. Idle. And Speech. And there's also this here actually. It's a Scornful. And Speed. The attack speed will be very nice actually for all these Prodigies builds. If that is kept 2, let's hope it's kept 2. No, it's a bit weird, but fine. Hmm. Let's do this here. Kind of scary though without the extra, the R and res. Also, we have to probably remove Jens now. Actually, it might not be that bad. Let's do like armor, movement, duelist, res. Area gen, movement. Seems like I have too much armor anyway. So I can do life. And then we can do layered wards if we need, but you can also just do tenacity. Vortex size. Do you have any other like armor roll? Fuck. No, we don't get around it. Okay. I'm excited to see Touch of Death. Touch of Death should be very strong this season. And Lavello. Would Tibble's work? Nah, I don't go Tibble's. I don't think there's any basic attack build that goes Tibble's well. Like 6 ranks or 7 ranks of basic skills. It's just... Or even, you can even get 8 on a specific one with GA. Like, that will always be Tibble's, basically. Just on the damage alone, and usually have better stats on normal pens compared to Tibble's as well. Support for keyboard and mouse imminent for consoles with the new season? Yeah, I think that's coming in Season 9. But you won't be able to test it on a PTR because the PTR is not for console. Touch of Death is so fun. Yeah, I mean, Touch of Death dodged all the nerfs. It's going to be good, actually, I think. Already cooked it. Solo stuff. Okay. I mean, okay, this doesn't really change much, and this also doesn't really change much. It's just the season powers I made here. But here we have some stuff. Here, this is new. This is changed. This has changed. This. I'm also gonna try. I'm interested to see an Undial as well. Undial could be very good too. There's actually a bunch of really good stuff now, I think. Unable to find a valid license for Diablo 4. Well, I recommend you wait 2 hours until the servers go up. Will this be a season of Spiritborn again? Probably not to the degree that we had in Season 6. But I do expect that Spiritborn is going to be, you know, among the top for sure. Like, we have evade builds, which is just insane for farming. Then we have, like, you know, Quill. I think Touch of Death will go pretty far up. And Dariel has some potential. Even the Stinger has some potential. The new pants could be insane. So yeah, there's some interesting stuff here for sure. Maybe Spiritborn might not be the best, but it might have, you know, the highest number of S tier builds or something, potentially. How did Rob get Hydras? I don't know what Rob is doing, but he's not playing the PTR. I can assure you. Yes, but Evade, I actually played it yesterday on live server without like seasonal powers and stuff. And even like that, I can do like pit 60s in like 1 minute or so on a good run. Like this is like easy T4 farming territory. Can potentially eventually kill the bosses on T4 with Evade. Maybe not like instant, but not far from that. Is Adam Jackson the one who designed Spiritborn? I'm sure he had a say since he was the lead class designer, but I don't think he was like, you know, everywhere involved in Spiritborn. I know it was Bjorn. We've seen him. He was one of the main developers. Ezra Rogue. Yeah, this is a build I played in Season 6. I want to try this again. It's a proc build with Barrage. In this season you could get 10 Hydras, like 10 Hydras heads. Actually you can get 16 Hydra heads times 3 right now. But next season it will be 3 Hydra heads times 2. But they're gonna be big. How does Pulv do? Yeah, Pulv is kinda down bad. But I think we should check what we can do with it. And hope that they're gonna buff the weapon or something. Like, if they make Pulverize really strong, I would actually consider a Druid season start. If Pulverize is actually like a top build, that'll be fun, man. But I mean, it suffers a lot from the overpower nerfs. Kajan is gonna have a hard time on bosses. Yeah, there's not really much that Crushing Hand gets from this patch. So it's mostly suffers on the overpower nerf. Right now, Crushing Hand is okay. Even to kill the T4 bosses, you can do it in seconds. But yeah, they will not feel very comfy now, I think. The T4 bosses on Crushing Hand. The gift man might not be there. He's always a day late. No, I think they said they're gonna enable the boost right away. I know that would suck if there's no boost. Because, I mean, I have no softcore characters. Did I actually delete my softcore characters? Okay. The groundbreaking Season 9 PTR. Okay. Need a softcore boost. And the thing is, I don't have anything lying around on softcore, right? Like, okay, you know, if I had like, you know, some Masterwork Chaco and Masterwork Perdition and like everything kind of like ready and set up and stuff lying around on softcore, that'd be nice. Actually, maybe I do have some stuff like that. I'm not sure. I mean, I did level to like 280 or something on softcore, so I should have some stuff. I wonder what I have there. Just gonna check out of curiosity. Oh, shit. I launched PTR. Can do a standard version for Azeroth. It's not reliant on a season theme or something, so I could do it. I just haven't really touched it in like 2 seasons. It was relatively decent in season 6 though. Oh my god. It has a screen reader on and so on. Spike does break the ground. Let's go. Beautiful. Okay. The settings mismatch. I mean, I hadn't installed PTR yet on this PC, so I need to like set up my settings at all. What's my favorite kind of sandwich? The fat ones. Okay, so do I have anything on softcore right now? No. Let's see. Standard rogue.jpg. Build with Lightning Spear and Tibalts. You can check the maximum guide for Lightning Spear. Oh, there's nothing here. Wait, there's a seasonal, that's why. There is no other rogue skin. Yes. I have 6 billion gold. Oh, look, this is actually saved here. So I do have Perdition, an ear from Nini. Why do like half the clicks just not register, by the way? The time to load up exit lag, I think. Let's do that. By the way, guys, our sponsors. Wait, what? Is it updating? I think it's updating or something. But where did it go? Let's try this again. But maybe I can actually properly click Eines over my stash when I have it on. That'd be cool. Because my latency is fucking 100 right now. Ah, here's the update. Okay. My favorite class is Spiritborn right now. I consistently had the most ton of Spiritborn since the expansion. You play 200 MS constant. You might really want to try this, Kanakam. Okay, let's just let it run. What is he installing? Okay, here we go. Here's more runes. Let's put this here. Yeah, I don't have that many things prepared here, but how's it looking? We have 300k opposite actually. 170 by Crystal. We have a lot of stuff actually, so we could prepare a lot of things if you want. Yeah, but realistically I might just do seasonal testing and that's it. Since you usually have to set up the builds from scratch and so on, and okay, making some scuffed gear to test. It's not the end of the world, I guess. I don't have a cooldown Shaco. I don't have a live Doombringer. Oh. Is it on now? Okay, we're in, guys. That's why did you see it? Played 200 MS, man, holy. Like, I can really feel a difference with Exile lag, I gotta say. Especially for stuff like here, when I just like click very fast. Have they improved the dull gameplay of Season 8 since release? Well, Season 8 is still going. I mean, they made it way easier to cap out your seasonal rep now and so on. So basically no one really does the incursions. Besides getting the powers. So what do you mean with the dull gameplay exactly? So there's a crit, a lucky hit, and a core. Another crit, and another crit. Only herbs. 50k. Wait a minute, Scroll of Amnesia is actually useless now, right? It doesn't cost any gold anymore. To respec. This is actually pointless. 3GA Ahvarion. Sick. +3 maximum resolve stacks. Okay, I have 3 movie tributes here, by the way. Also Scrolls of Tempering. Dude, I hope they really, I really hope they fix the fucking like PTR window, man. You don't have to click it like 12,000 times to get some materials and shit. Hunter Zenith. Gillian's Brew. Enemies take 20% more damage from your attacks. And of herbs and crafting mods and 15 XP. That's some funny stuff here. Okay, anyway. Yo, 72 latency, by the way. Compared to the 100 I just had when I didn't have Exile lag. Very nice. Exile lag is tight. Yes, it helps a lot. In case you don't know them. Yeah, exclamation mark, Exile lag. You can try it 3 days for free. It's a program that optimizes your connection to the gaming server, basically. Gives you better latency, better ping, more stability. You can just sign up for free. Try it out. It has like 1,200 games. Actually, it says 2,000 games here. So join the free trial. Currently have 240 ms. Yeah, let me know, Kanaka. Where are you located? Always cuts my ping down by 50. Nice. Yeah, for me it's like 20 to 30 usually. What is the payment? Yeah, it's like some small monthly fee. You're in South Africa. Okay, yeah, that should probably help a lot actually. Well, season 8 not bad. No, season 8 was actually really solid. I had a lot of fun. I played like 17 different builds or something. Excited to see Flay Barb. Yeah, Flay Barb is basically... We used to have that already, right? We had Flay in season 4. But it just kind of felt awful because it was only single target. But now I actually have cleave with it, and it basically is going to be like rend. Flay Barb is basically just a better rend Barb, right? There's actually no difference between them besides the scaling. Let's try to make a Boulder. If I play Druid again, I might play Boulder again. Or Polarize. Let's do Polarize. It's currently played with Petrify. But I think we'll probably go Grizzly Rage now with the changes. Even though you actually reset Petrify very easily. Let me see those changes again. So let's ignore this weapon for now. We're just gonna say this is useless. So pull was buffed. Every 10 seconds, your all power. And after it all pass, the earth skill cooldowns are reduced by 4 seconds. So you definitely want to use that horror, and this is actually an offensive one, right? Wait, it's actually 5 seconds apparently. Interesting. Yeah, Grizzly Rage is just kind of insane. It goes up to 100% bonus. Whole point bosses extends the duration. And I mean, this is a 50% bonus on boss. Otherwise, 30%. So, like, any benefit to not going Grizzly Rage? Not really, I think. Is there like any downside to being Grizzly Rage? No Blood Howl. But okay. Using strength is 30% life, 20% damage, and 100% overpower bonus. While in bear form. And here we have 80% damage and 60% attack speed. No, wait. 90% damage and 80% attack speed. But the thing is, you get an overpower every 8 and every 10. And then every 6th attack, every 7th attack. So attack speed is generally not that strong. So I think we go Yuuzhan. What did I do with Yuuzhan exactly? %, 70%. And now it's 20%, 100%. So you got buffed technically for this setup. So I think I might go Yuuzhan. Yo, Jack's there. Thank you, man. Appreciate the 12 months. We don't do this. We are probably unstoppable, right? We can actually go Tybalt's Will. How's that? We don't really go for attack speeds. I can make Exile Prime as well. So he's going for a lot of attack speeds. It's the only attack speed we have on this build, actually. So could do more. Huh? What? Dude, seriously, what's wrong with my fucking item? Wait, oh no, this is an offensive one. Crazy Rage Duration. Okay, it is. Petrified Duration is utility, and Crazy Rage is offensive. Very cool. Does Cyclone Armor stay active in Crazy Rage? The defense, like the passive part of it? I'll test this. The planner has a Crazy variant already. Oh, too late now. Let's cook it, and then we'll see. And can compare. I didn't realize there was one. I want to do some cooking. Yeah, it's all kind of scuffed here though. I guess barrier generation, I guess more bulwark. Don't think you need to DR. Can do the idle from below. We can't really do the attack space. The mental also doesn't help us. Actually, maybe this applies to poison. We could do Greasy Rage poison shenanigans. That'll be neat. I don't think we need the resource there. Dude, 45k in maximum life, by the way. Okay. 15 crit. Barrier 45. Crowd control, lucky hits. Summons, attack speed. Fuck. I feel like there's like nothing I want here. So I guess we do go for the DR. I'm just gonna be literally immortal. And I still don't know what to do as the last one. I'll take Heartseeker still, gain 10 primary resource. Maybe I'll just do that, honestly. There's 25 move speed. Helm, boots. But I need 2 from School of Power. Then I have to remove this one again. Okay, destroy Chilling Wind and Wallers. A bit of staggering wouldn't hurt though. What is here? School of Power. So I can get resources. I can get days. %70 movement speed. That's a lot of speed. What the fuck? Why is this so bugged right now? Wait, what? Oh. This is... Okay, they were hidden. I see now. I understand. Seed of Power also gives us movement speed. And crit chance. We have way too much crit. And makes a 45k life, you get a lot of additive damage anyway from overpower. So I don't really need like any tempers here. Like earth damage, it's like 100. It's like 2.5%, it's also like nothing. So I think like scaling the crit and all that is actually not really useful. Hey, Danger. Yeah, I just saw that with the... I didn't realize, but then I remembered. Okay, so what do we want to test? Cyclone Armor and Grizzly Rage. Also, can we see this somewhere? Defensive. Yeah, looks like we have the second armor still. It stays. I just can't press it. So that's kind of nice. So the debilitating roar. The thing is, at the start of a run, if I want to get my 6 stacks, I don't really have any way to do it. Besides waiting a long time with Creeper and this. I guess I could walk into a pack. Creeper, pull, reset, Creeper, pull, reset, and so on. 6 times. For quick shift. It's a bit scuffed, but doable. And then we free up the claw. Do we want Calamity? Not really, right? Do we care? It seems like this will remain like a pure overpower build, to be honest. There's 75% bonus, there's 100% bonus. The overpowers will be significantly more powerful than anything. But maybe at a point where at least normal crits can kill something. Gain 10 spirit every second. I don't think we'll need that. But we certainly don't need 50% DR, huh? 45k, by the way. I don't know. Now, interestingly, wait a minute, this is an Air of Perdition. No Basilis. Wait a minute. This means I can't do Grizzly Rage without Basilis, right? I need that. Just making an Earth skill is not enough. Right, no, it's a bear skill anyway. I'm stupid. So, what do we lose then? We are in bear. We have this. We have this. We have this. Yeah, we don't actually need it. Like, this is already bare anyway. It has bear and earth. Okay, so Perdition is actually the way. God's there, yeah. Kinda triggered. Oh god. Actually, there can only be one that has seasonal thing. Okay. Resource generation. I don't need that Grizzly Rage cooldown, right? Because you're basically never supposed to go out of Grizzly Rage. However, if for some reason we ever get out, yikes. We have way too much crit. And movement speed. I have to change this. Igni and Xan, huh? And Bug and Xal. Oh, my phone, 1 second. I just need to send a message. Okay. Do I bulwark for unsolvable? No. You don't. And actually you won't be able to cast it, right? Actually it is here, but it's because of Azili's. Yeah, I just realized like this whole like synergy with like user and horror doesn't actually work. Because you won't run Basilis. So the thing is we need Fortify somehow. If only Chrissy fortified us. Ah, true, we do that. So I guess you're fine. In that case, this whole open bulwark stuff is ditch. And the only thing that we have left is Roar. So you lose this and this doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of hyped to just cast open bulwark all the time, but I guess not. I guess you just won't have any barriers, but maybe we don't care. The buff is a 25. It's still a nice burst, actually. If you walk in, 16 and 25. I can do it like with 20% uptime. And then we can do Roar. Roar. Cooldown. I don't know. Maybe we should do Grizzly Rage cooldown just to have a bit of a backup here. Something like that. Okay, crit chance is 67. And then 1, 2, 3, 4 times 8.7. That's 2.8 and 32. Yeah, so this is enough. But now we don't have enough armor, so the question is, do you want to go for more armor? Don't think I need that DR really, so let's just do more casts. It's 1.6 seconds less. Not sure if we need this even. Okay, we don't care about this. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Now, we could drop status. Because attack speed is not that big and crit doesn't matter. And like a hit doesn't matter. So we gain resources we don't need. 50% damage. And 6 core skill ranks. Which are 21% damage. Can't we do something better here? If we put feed points here, that's a 20. And if you put the poison, the poison bear, it's 40%. So the difference between Starless and this is 8% without the stats. We will have a bit less attack speed, a bit less res, but res is easy. We can get willpower to make up for the 8%. Thanks, Rel, thanks, Kian. Triple companion clarity. Oof. That sounds like something really annoying. I mean, you reset them. But the thing is, if you press all 3 companions, you can just well do another cast. So the only advantage here is that You can time this with your guaranteed overpowers, but you can also randomly consume your overpowers. Nah, no way. I'm not doing that, dude. That sounds like log out, actually. Dealing damage with storm skills, lightning bolts, and dancing bolts applies poison. Every few seconds, a lightning bolt hits a nearby enemy. One lightning bolt hits one enemy. Beautiful. I guess poison creeper is it. Well, we just do it. We can just change links. It's 65%. And first of all, they have to be poisoned in the first place, which they're not necessarily. So why don't I take Toxic Claws and the poison thing here? And we said it's actually 3% more than Changeling. We just need to get 3 points for this. Which is a problem. Is that included in the calc? It's not even included, man. Holy. Fine. So how about this? And then we just have rabies everywhere. But we have to change our glyphs already. Physical glyphs are pretty good. Outmatches. Very nice glyph. That's the only one though. So we can just swap this to Keeper. 15 non-fizz, 10 non-fizz. Yeah, it's the same shit actually. Just int. 0 int, okay. Ugh. Beautiful. $545 life. Okay. Core damage. Big overpower. Earth and sky. Earth. Crowds. What happens if we don't have this? 52. You could do 1 temper if you have to. If you want to change this. But we are making stuff vulnerable. I just don't really want to buff the crowd control damage. But I guess it's relatively minor. This is also Mind Werewolf or Werebear. Close enemies take 12% increased. Can we overlap our shockwave and our impact on non-close enemies? Also, what about pulverized size? Wait, there's no pulverized size. What the hell? Okay. Yeah, I also don't like this here, but the thing is that, I mean, okay, many targets you will hit at distance with Nature's Reach and stuff, but when it comes to like shotgunning bosses, I guess you would generally be in close range, right? Like you have to be just at exactly the right distance where the shockwave spawns and you hit it, and where you can still hit with your impact. And I think that is probably close range. So I don't think this is bad. What else do we have? We have Headhunter. And that's it. So this is 10-10 and this is 12-10. And magic buff. So you can just do Headhunter. This is 105 willpower. This is 115. Maybe I'll do a Headhunter. And Dolphin Sky. And actually, how about Keeper here? And Dolphin Sky there. Maybe that's better. Should have saved the previous one. Sort them again and see the points. Kind of interesting layout. The way this looks here. So this is 37 points. 38 points. Pork. We save 1 whole point from this. Okay. Seems like a very weird pathing. Yo, wait a minute. Okay. So all these connections are fine. But I kind of want to get this. You have even more life then. How much armor is this? 14. I think I need to restore now. Let's go for like a Quax rune or something, so let's do crit. So like this maybe. 43,000 life. That's without the life we get from shifting. This is another 16%. So it's like 50k life. A whole lot of attack speed, we can make it even more. Where's that cost reduction coming from? Skills, Pulf. Wild Impulses. Makes it cost more. Oh, never mind. So it's usually 35 and goes to 39. And then goes to 19.5. Our maximum resources at 50. We gain 20% per second. So again 30. And we have generation a lot. 57. 25. So we have roughly 40% resource per second, which means 60. So you can cast 3 pulverizers per second. There should be no problem. And then suddenly do the Poison Creeper. I don't think we care about the Poison Creeper anymore, to be honest. When you have the rabies. So I don't know, I can do this here. This gives us a longer total timer on the Grizzly Rage, right? That we can extend. It says 10 seconds, it doesn't work actually. So this gives us like more leeway. Don't think we need Energize. We don't need to Fortify. We don't need this. And if we really want, we can just do the swap here and we have an insane resource. Now comes the question, do we care about making Pulverize an Earth skill? This is a 60% buff. Oh, 58 actually. Did I miss any? Now we do have Constricting Tendrils, which is 35%. Also Nature Magic, which we're not gonna have. So no. Okay, we have to make it an Earth skill because this. How much do we lose here? 16, 20, 16, 16. Okay, we can't do that. You have to keep using. It's kind of weird, like they buffed this thing to now reset your Earth cooldowns. And I was like, yeah, cool, we're gonna have like Bulwark and Petrify all day long. But I'm not using either of those two skills. Fuck. It's a struggle. Welcome to Druid. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that this Rabbit Bear passive Rabies thing is gonna be good. If that's really good, then we don't need the Poison Creeper at all. We can stop the Poison Creeper. And I don't know what I will do. Is there something else that we want here? Quicksand would be more stagger, I guess. But nothing matters, so +2 ranks. Okay, let's see what Boiler did. This is Season 8 though, Chrissy Rage. Double setting, he's going for Trample. I mean, sure, if you don't go for the Creeper anyway. He's going for Rampaging Werebeast. Which also gives us a more leeway, right? So it does give us 60% damage. Yeah, it's like we have to go Retaliation for that. Or Starless. We can't give up Retaliation. I don't want to give up this. And we could give up Rabbit Bear. But how is he solving the poison then? Just with the Paragons? He's going Constricting Tendrils. 40% chance to poison the enemy. So let's say we double hit. We have 90% lucky hit. 40%, so it needs 3 shockwaves with the double hit to get 1 proc. That sounds awful, actually. And now they want to give us a 2-handed unique, man. So we certainly don't have any aspects. Like basically that 200 unique needs to be... that needs to beat Retaliation at least. Or something like that. I don't know, dude. It's going for normal pants. But this is because currently Grizzly Rage doesn't give you permanent solvable. It ends after like 5 seconds. This is fine. This is fine. Riguar, Harbinger, Belial, Wandering Death. Yeah. Okay, I kinda like the setup I made here. But yeah, Poison Creeper is probably useless. And if it is, then we drop this. But do we care about Trample, man? I feel like Trample is just... like, isn't Trample just slower than running? Let's do Bugjar. Trample's therefore installable. Okay, so it was just like a backup, I guess. I don't know what I should put. You don't care about the Ravens. Don't care about the Wolves. I feel like they need to give these pets a bit more like cool utility as well. Like, yeah, applying Vulnerable was kind of cool back in the day, like 2 years ago, with Ravens. I don't know, dude. I guess we just keep this guy. Has like a backup at least. Dot cannot crit. But there are some wannabe crit dot effects, like Gushing Wounds, for example. Yeah, the new and improved pulverize without the new weapon, by the way. Because I don't think the new weapon will be useful currently. I'm pretty sure they're gonna Giga buff it. So maybe we should also like try some stuff with the new weapon and kind of see the mechanics and so on. So we'll like, what would I change? We equip the new weapon. Let's make a copy. New weapon. So delete that. Accuracy get to 94.5. Ignique Sun, dude. I don't know. It's like no other better trigger for this. Yeah, if you had Bulwark all the time, you could do Neok Sun, which procs every 4. Igni. Igni is every 4.8, so more like every 5 seconds. So it's like 1 second slower than Neo. Okay. 65% resource cost reduction, huh? This could actually be close here. Yeah, I think they want us to not run Starless in that case, so it's a resource cost. So something like that, maybe? You also need a lot more crit. Because there's only 3 of them. Okay. Something like that. 19 ranks. 25 ranks. So lose 21. Lose an 82% multi and some attack speeds. The attack speed is not that bad. We also lose a bit of life, but I guess we don't care that much. Okay, it's like 20% life. Yikes. Then we use the multi. The shockwave is a quarter weaker. So it's also a 21 multi. Funny enough, that's exactly the same multiplier difference as the skill ranks. And retaliation is also weaker now. So Yeah. I don't really have high hopes for this thing. Funny enough, I have more willpower with this fucking mace than I do with this. With the 30% bonus. For real? So even that is a fucking downgrade. Yeah, we'll see. But it's missing like a 2.5 multiplier that the weapon needs to make up for. Which I don't see happening. At all. I mean, let's assume that somehow the puddle works with everything. You know, with the crit and with the all power. And we don't have a reason to assume that it does work with everything. But let's say a miracle happens. It does 400% over 6 seconds, every 10 seconds. So I get 4 pulverizers every 10 seconds. And in 10 seconds I do 1 guaranteed all power, another guaranteed all power, and probably another 2 guaranteed all powers. And like, I don't know, 20 normal hits, or 30. Let's say 20. And then we get some random splashes. Like, there's no way this is gonna work. Zero trust, guys. Who started doing it? I have to wait 10 seconds. Yeah, the best part is that if you accidentally press pulverize, then the puddle will just spawn somewhere. And I think at the very least I have to make sure there's no gap. Or they have to like tie it to the number of casts, you know, like every 5th cast spawns a puddle for 6 seconds or something like that. It's like provocation, but on a 2-handed weapon. Yeah. Did I put it here already? Yeah, it's there, okay. Is there anything else we need to do for Sorcs? Like, they get Hydra and everything else just gets gutted, and that's the end of the story, right? I guess. I mean, you probably have to do like an updated like Lightning Spear, because Lightning Spear is gonna remain OP. But I'm not that much in the mood. Like, now that Lightning Spear is actually nerfed so much, I don't think I'm gonna play it ever again. I think I had enough of it. You don't get the poison bear thing, you thought Wolves did the poison thing? Yeah, that's what he thought. But now the guy who brought us poison imbuement is now on Druid. Danger. So just what you get. A poison grizzly shred build. I'm not sure how much shred loses. Does it also all power? I guess it is also an all power build, right? I haven't really checked that out. I don't like shred that much, to be honest. Tam Cry, Monique Sun. Wait, this is considered mobility? Ooh. Okay. Yeah, okay, this actually loses a lot. Because they actually have really good Xana time on this. And then, okay, what do we have? Like, Shred also has ridiculous aspects now. Retaliation, Blurred Beast, Unsatiated. Stoneclaw, yeah, I mean, you'd have to like drop something. Probably unsatiated. Drop that and then can do the poison stuff. Lightning Spear is only going to be hitting 10 billion damage versus Hydra hitting 600 billion. Yeah, but 10 billion damage is more than enough to be the fastest farmer in the game. So it's fine. Like 10 billion damage per hit, you kill Belial in like 2 seconds. And you kill everything in T4 one shot. And you kill everything in Pit 60 one shot. And 65 even, or even 70. So... any chance Pulverize build one-shots bosses? I mean, you can check if they have Calx here. They're like... okay, we don't have any... what else? Confused. What? And weakened. And charmed. I'm not sure if this charm exists. Okay, let's say this is active, this is active. We have follow stacks. This is active. This, and again, not this. Werewolf, Werbear, Fur, Quick Shift, New Sign. Shroud, no. Tables, stacks, 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 active, 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 unstoppable, fortify, bear. Okay. Enemies poisoned. Vulnerable. Overpower. Location. Okay, so million, billion. I mean 38 billion. And this might not include all of the multipliers. Yeah, so you got like 3-shot Belial with that kind of damage. So that actually sounds just fine. Although this is with a fully stacked Grizzly Rage, which is going to be kind of scuffed a bit for boss killing. Shockwave damage, 92 billion. Okay. So if this is like accurate, then we should be fine. Problem is the overpower calculated properly? I think the overpower is not calculated properly. Here this says 10,000. Wait, what? What did Rift do? This should be 5,000. Multiplicative modifiers. Plus 201,000% damage. Cool. Okay, so we might have a little bit too much overpower damage here. Although... roughly what I calculated earlier, right? Yeah, this was like a 2.5 that I calculated earlier. That we're missing. So this effect has to be at times 2.5. Somehow. Good luck. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, I don't trust the number exactly, but we'll see. Actually kind of nice we can pin it here so we see it at the top all the time. I like that actually. How's ball lightning looking? I'm not sure how ball lightning is played these days. Is that an overpower build? I guess it's at very least an enlightenment build. So that's gonna suffer. But ball lightning as a T4 farm would be kind of fun, I think. He's doing Tam full Nago He's not doing overpower shenanigans. So in that case, it also has 2.2 damage reduction for each active ball lightning. Interesting. Is that additively stacking? #51 attack speed for 5 seconds after casting a defensive skill. It's actually such a cool mechanic. They just took out all the lag, made it scale really well, give you unhindered DR, attack speed. A lot of fun with Boulder. Maybe I should try some ball lighting this season. I think I might make a ball lighting Sorc after the Hydra or something. And we can probably even play this without enlightenment now, which just makes it even cooler. He's got like Veers. What about... Nah, just do this. Take 25% less damage, very cool, and then 25% chance to arc, lightning. The same target again for 300. So this is like 62.5. So 75 actually. It's a 25 DR and 75% single target increase. Which is kind of nuts. Just not that great on AoE, I guess. I think Avalanche is even better than that. That's times 2. This is 75 multi and 40 crit chance. So it's also in the range of like a times 2, same as Avalanche. And this 50% and an additional. So there's like a times 3 basically, fully stacked. But it can't crit normally, so. Yeah, so Veers, funny enough, is actually one of the weaker key passes. Even though it looks insane. Then you have this Omega Roll and Shatter. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put Ball Lightning on my list, I think, for the season. I think I'll play that. If this can like one-shot everything in T4, I'll play this. Where do we have it right now? B. Okay. It might be fine. And if it's like... I mean, Crushing Hand is getting nerfed more than this, I suppose. Or is it? Maybe not. Enlightenment is pretty OP. If it's like Crushing Hand level, then it will be okay. PTRs in half an hour, actually. The first build I'm gonna do is Hydra, guys. I'm gonna check out the Hydras and see how crazy they are. I think they have some big potential. And then we're gonna do a Spiritborn, I think. Spiritborn has a lot of stuff going on I need to try. I'm planning to do some rogue stuff as well. So poison trap stuff needs to be tested a bit. I mean, I might do Death Trap just because it's the best. But realistically, I don't think there's much to see. But yeah, a few variations of Poison Trap. And then I want to do an Azarath Rogue, which I've already made here. It's a build from Season 6 that I played. I want to see if that is playable now. Hydra is bad. No, Hydra is most likely very good. You play Rogue, I'll watch at everything, starting by myself. Yeah. I mean, I'll try out a new Flurry Helm and see if we discover anything special, but I don't have really any hopes for that. Would you count as playable, comfortable T4? Yeah, I mean, you know, as long as you can like one-shot everything in T4, your build is decent enough. And then, okay, maybe kill like T4 bosses in like sub 10 seconds, let's say. Like, that is kind of the target for me for like a build. And everything after that is just like whatever, you know. Doesn't matter if you farm Pit 70 or Pit 75 or who knows what. You know, there's no difference. So... Death Trap will be S tier, I think. Yeah, Death Trap is, I think, still the best build on Rogue. And it didn't really take any of its craziness away, you know? It still pulls the entire screen, you still spam it 3 times per second. You know, you reset everything, you have infinite barriers, you're immortal, and so on. Rushing Claw. Yeah, Rushing Claw didn't make it anything. I guess the thing about Rushing Claw is that it also didn't lose anything. I mean, that is going to be much weaker than last time. They did nerf it a lot. But it's so far up above the rest that it's Yeah, still at the top basically. Like, will Volley be good in Season 9? Yeah, Cool Volley will be just fine. I'm actually excited to see like the other Spiritborn builds catch up a little bit to Cool Volley though. Like especially the poison stuff. Like Evade is gonna go up, for example. Evade is like completely unaffected by nerfs. Touch of Death is completely unaffected by nerfs. That might actually be like a competitor for Quill. Maybe Stinger will go up a bit. Funny enough, despite the Noxious Resonance nerf. So we'll see. Yeah, Touch of Death runs Noxious Resonance, but you don't actually deal any damage with Noxious Resonance. So the nerf doesn't matter. Noxious Resonance is only there to pop the swarms. What's up with the Catalyst? I can see them already here in the planner if you want to play around with that. Yeah, PTR should be in 30 minutes or so. Yeah, Quill does go down from overpower nerfs. And you actually have a lot of overpowers in that build, so you will feel that. So I'm not sure it's gonna be like one of the top builds, but for Spiritborn it will be one of the better ones, or maybe the best. And it might actually land in S. Actually, I haven't updated tier list yet. Kill Volley actually needs to go here now in S. It's actually S territory now. It has slowly been creeping up. And so kind of like everything goes down here by at least the same that Kill Volley gets down. Yeah, okay, Earthquake is going down a little bit less than the others. But everything here is an overpower build. Besides this, which is just going somewhere here. And yeah, overpower, 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 overpower. And there's also like some other target nerfs for Necros. So they're losing way more. This loses way more. This loses way more. This loses way more. And Quill only suffers from the overpower nerf. So the only other contender up here that is actually staying pretty strong is the Earthquake stuff. So I'm pretty sure Quill will be in S next season. Because right now I actually have to move it here on the bottom of S. And everything besides the Earthquake stuff gets nerfed more than Quill. Yeah, I made two planners for basic barbs. One for play and one for lunge, which you can also use for frenzy or bash if you want. Rumors say S plus tier twisting blade shadow. Yeah, in your dreams, dude. Any good build for Barb? Yeah, Barb remains, and Barb is probably the strongest class, actually, currently. Minion Barb, Earthquake Barb, Whirlwind Earthquake. Mighty Throw will go down, but yeah, Earthquake, 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 they will dominate. And then somewhere in there it's probably gonna be Hydra, Quill, maybe Touch of Death. Blood Wave, Bone Spear, Death Trap, Minion Necro. So yeah, this is probably like roughly the top 10 or so, I would say. Now I'll start with a Hydra Sorc and do a bit of cooking. Nah, Kata is not top 10. Kata is gonna go somewhere here. I didn't say Kata. The strongest build is the one of the biggest bug. Yeah, I mean, they're not introducing a lot of new bug potential though, right? I mean, okay, we have like a new item on some classes and stuff. But outside of that, there's not really a lot of like reworks and whatever that could introduce big bugs. Hello. What's up? Give me a second, guys. Okay, I'm back, guys.
Guys, wood is very pretty.
What about Leapquake? Yeah, Leapquake is like all these Barb Earthquake builds are going down like half damage or something, and that's it. Which is like a relatively small nerf compared to what other builds are getting. So Leapquake is gonna be fine. Gets the same nerf as the other builds. An army of ancients. Yeah, this is this build here. Is Merlin getting nerfed this season? I don't know. What do you think? Is Merlin getting nerfed this season?
Nerfed.
Yeah.
I mean neutered.
No, nerfed.
No.
Yeah, but Druid is not looking very good right now. Why are they nerfing good builds, bro? Yeah, I think they should only nerf the bad builds.
That will be still a steer.
Most likely, yeah. You see a rise in the crone stuff of the Druids. Well, if you can build a time machine and go back 2 years.
I'm gonna make burgers later.
That sounds good.
Now or later?
Oh, later's fine.
Okay.
Puncture and Dire Rogue is back in Season 9. I mean, to be fair, Andaris is like a build that actually benefits a little bit from all the nerfs, right? Because almost everything is overpower based. So Andariel is not really affected by that, but Andariel is affected by the just general like rogue nerfs, right? But I did update the Andariel Spiritborn. I think Andariel Spiritborn, which we don't have listed by itself. But Andariel Spiritborn is probably also gonna land pretty far up somewhere, like here or here, I think. I have some high expectations. Yeah, but Andariel Rogue is not happening. Even with all power nerfs. Like Andariel is so far down, man. You might try it, but I don't think that's really hope. Andariel Druid. No. I actually tried that at some point. I think in Season 5. I did like some Storm Slide Andariel Druid. But that went nowhere, really. I was kind of surprised by how weak it was. Andariel, Stricken, and New Pants. Yeah, there's not really synergy between Andariel and the Pants. So you go one or the other, but not both, I think. It depends on if you can like stack the Stricken faster with more sources of dots. Then maybe, but I don't think so. Quill, TOD, and what after that? Yeah, in general, like Spiritborn is moving closer together, I think. All the builds. So we'll see exactly. Quill might still be like the strongest out of them. If they would nerf Quill single target a little bit, then I think the Spiritborn overall would be much more balanced. I do have high expectations for the new stuff with the pants. And also Andariel Spiritborn, this could be a thing. Stinger is getting an upgrade, I think. So yeah, we'll see. Firebolt Sorc, forget it. Like even with the combustion bug, it's only here right now. Like Firebolt is gonna be here or something. Flurry. Yeah, Flurry is like relatively middle of the pack and it's gonna stay there, I think. Like the new helm is potentially not even an upgrade. At most a side grade. So Flurry basically gets nothing besides a nerf to close quarters. Heartseeker will be A or B. Apparently the basic stuff on Rogue is looking really good. So the Rogues are saying Invigorating might even be S territory. And Invigorating is basically a copy pasta of Heartseeker. Just with the difference that like this is melee, this is ranged. You have like better AoE here and like probably more single target here. Actually, I'm not sure about that. But they're basically the same build. I guess the main problem is that Heartseeker gets nerfed from close quarters, and Invigorating can do momentum, which is not nerfed. Yeah, but the ranged like core skills, like Rapid Fire is down bad, Pen Shot is even worse, Barrage, yeah. Everything is down bad here, all the precision stuff. The only survivor is like Rain of Arrows there. Rain of Arrows might be looking fine. Hydra still S tier. I'm not sure what you mean with still. Considering it's not even on the list. Invigorating strike seems to be like a thing. It should be. If you can give me one good argument. Barb damage should be easier. Just take lunging strike and crit earthquakes if Moni and tech. Yeah, I mean, this is what the bars have been doing for 3 seasons now. When you get those 2 runes, you're chilling. Or you get like some other source of, you know, offering until you get money. You could take Invigorating Strike. Yeah, personally, I don't like Invigorating Strike very much. I played it once. It didn't really feel that great. Because it's like a very tiny AoE, you just cleave like stuff in front of you a little bit. What does it look like these days? It also has a clone now. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't think this is gonna feel good, to be honest. Like now that it also has the clone. At least before you could, you know, play something like Death Trap and just pull everything together. But they can't do that anymore. Adaptability, Moonrise, Cement, Cold Club. Cowl. So he's doing close quarters. But I guess he's probably gonna change it to momentum. And then he's gonna put a... How big is the momentum aspect these days? $100. So... Could probably put it instead of Starless. Yeah, I can't really change that much. Maybe he's even gonna stay close quarters. But yeah, momentum is definitely an option now. They can temper like Dark Shroud damage everywhere. He's doing Neo, Quax, Neo, Vex. I'd probably go Seer Cry, to be honest. Like, Vex is nice and all, but I think the pull is gonna be helpful. Yeah. Overall, this build is not changing very much, though, I think. That's what nice is gonna be interesting, though. Seems like the rogues have been cooking. Here's the PTR test of him die. Let's see. He's doing Beastfall. Wait, what is he doing? Momentum, Beastfall. Wait, is he doing it only for the resource? I think so. Maximum resource. Really? 315 without momentum. It's gonna be like 420. So he's going for the small cleave and the big shadow clone. Instead of starters and no stolen vigor. Okay. Yeah, so it's basically almost exactly the same setup as before. He mostly put in the beast fall and then went momentum. Dark Shroud Tempers. You can't do Eldritch Bounty now. So I think he added this. And Dance Macabre is now also playable. Tables. So yeah, full unique armor. When you start with leveling, hell no. Death Trap build, but replace Death Trap with Poison Trap or Stacking Door to utilize Juice Catalyst and a new jewel. The Juiced Catalyst. What is the Juiced Catalyst? I mean, the Stacking Jewel is probably going to be really terrible, I think. Outside of like, 5-minute pit boss fights. I think you can completely forget about this. And Poison Trap is not in fact actually a dot build, it's more a direct damage crit build. Because of the contamination aspect. It says still 60% of its total normal damage when it triggers. So this is mostly like just a crit build. You scale crits and stuff. It's kind of weird, to be honest. Like, what's the obsession with like the D4 devs and just like making everything that's a dot into some form of crit anyway? Like Noxious Resonance. We have this. We have Gushing Wounds. Like, even the fucking Sorcs had crit scaling at some point with the Paragons. Like, why is it always going back to crit? Shadow Blight. Let me know. Okay. Oh man. Should be overpowered. Working on your planner for Pestilent Poison Trap. Holy. Yeah, Bursting Venoms with the blocking the poison traps is gonna be kind of interesting. It will really depend on if there's a cooldown or not. There's a chance there's a cooldown, but maybe the cooldown is kind of short. I made a setup with Barrage with Bursting Venoms. The Skeleton Mages Crush Classic Mini Necro. I'm not sure about Crush, but it seems like it's gonna be better. Like, you have an aspect that gives you probably something like 50% extra. You can just like Giga invest into the Skeletal Mage passive ranks, which is probably like another 50%-ish. They do attack a bit slower though, and then they also like blink around and stuff like that, so that might be a downside. But they also hit an AoE, which is an upside. So yeah, I think overall this is going to be an upgrade to Minion Necro. I'm not sure, does this mean AoE damage? It says explode, so it probably means AoE. Which probably doesn't synergize with the AoE that the skilled mages are getting from the glove. If I had to guess. So, yeah, we'll see, I guess. Is there only a question of squishiness? It'll be okay. Like, my plan has like 23,000 life, and you can still generate barriers with the passive. I think people are probably overreacting a bit when it comes to the squishiness of Necro. Necros are pretty beefy these days, I think. Even without a Sword of Barrier, that's gonna be okay. Eight minutes, guys. Every build besides Death Toll needs a damn clone to be viable. Yeah, they really went too far with the clone, man. Way too far. It's sad. Like, I told them from the start, man, just delete fucking Shadow Clone. Make a new skill, you know? And now, I don't know how many hours they wasted trying to fix the clone. Half of it is still broken. It made everything more unfun. Like, you know, the Shadow Clone just doesn't do what you want it to do. It just feels terrible on like every single build besides like Heartseeker maybe. Ugh. Like, I think it would be fine if there was like some sort of like Shadow Clone shenanigans you can do for like a build where this really fits together with the glove. And I don't know, you know, something like Heartseeker, you know, that's okay. Make like a Shadow Clone army with a Grass of Shadows or something, right? Something like that. But all the other core skills, man, I want to do stuff myself. Like, with Rapid Fire, it just like doesn't aim where you aim, so it just shoots it to nowhere. Pen Shot, it just like aims past the boss. Barrage, it doesn't shotgun. TB, it just like hits one guy somewhere in the middle of nowhere, so they don't spin in the pack. Flurry, same problem. What? Wait, what is Rax doing? Oh shit. Hello guys. Wait, the PTR is going live in 5 minutes, and now he's raiding me? What are you doing? What happened? It's delayed? Oh, wait, I didn't know that. What happened now? I was like, what the fuck? Well, anyway, thank you, I guess. 1 hour at least. 2 hours. Wait, why did they say that? Is this on partner Discord? Oh yeah, I see it now. They just wrote that. Okay, 1 hour delay apparently. Fine, okay, well. Welcome guys. If you're looking for some planners, by the way, I was cooking the last few days. Here, this is on my Discord. In the builds channel. So I made a bunch of stuff for all the classes. Especially Spiritborn. There's a lot of stuff I want to try. Seems like Spiritborn might actually have a bit of innovation for once since the expansion. And we were just kind of like talking about like some random builds and mechanics here. 1 hour delay until unlocked in the training dummy room. We're counting on you, cat. Too much depth causing technical issues. That's unfortunate, man. You think to make Spiritborn weak for a while so people wouldn't spam D4s pay to win? No. I mean, it's just like part of the DLC or like the expansion, and okay, you buy the expansion to play the full game, and if you don't buy the expansion, then you can't cry out the game is pay to win. You know, you just don't have the game that everyone else has. Like, I don't think this is even an argument. Oh, thank you. I think it's just, you know, they made Spiritborn actually, like, it's actually an interesting thing. So they made Spiritborn kind of balanced when they created it. They actually did a pretty good job. They just had these bugs that made it super OP in Season 6. Then they fixed all the bugs, and Spiritborn was actually kind of in like a fine state. You know, Season 7, for example. Like, Spiritborn was just kind of like where things should be for the most part. But then in Season 7, they power crept all the other classes because everyone was, you know, so used to Spiritborn power. So they made everything insane besides the Spiritborn. And then they turned it down again in Season 8. And, you know, still kept the Spiritborn mostly untouched because Spiritborn was fine. And now they're nerfing everything else again. And now everything is actually where the Spiritborn currently is. So it's kind of interesting, you know. Like, the overall balance of Spiritborn was actually very good outside of the bugs, I think. I think they need to mostly make the other ultimates better. Like, we have only one ultimate, basically. So that will need a nerf to the Hunter at some point. And, you know, some cool buffs to the other ults. And there's still a potential to make more builds, right? We don't really have a real Razorwing build that's cool and fun. And, you know, there's other stuff that doesn't really have anything. So over time, like, you know, Concussive Storm, for example, I don't know, this could be a thing. Payback is also, yeah, if Payback is a build, then it's just basically a copy of Crushing Hand for the most part, right? And these kind of things. So there's like a bunch of things where they can cook a bit more. Rake could also need, like, you know, maybe a unique or something. But yeah, mostly it's looking fine. So it's crazy how much better is Hunter than the other three ults. Yeah, it's true. Like, this was definitely a miss. I mean, okay, on the other, I really like playing Hunter. Like, I really hope when they do a rebalance, I gave them some suggestions what to do with the ults. And, you know, if they follow that, then, you know, Hunter will remain like a really good ult. But, you know, they can add some cool stuff to the others, right? And tune down the Hunter a bit. Like, one thing that has to go for the Hunter is the +4 ferocity. This will just make Hunter always too OP. They need to remove that. But then you still have the ferocity generation, you still have the jump, you know, potentially the injure damage, the execute. Like, there's cool stuff on the Hunter anyway. But the ferocity needs to go, the +4 ferocity. And then, you know, you can do some other stuff. And it would be cool if like Hunter is like kind of the speed farm thing, and then you have like, you know, this is kind of like the defensive one, and then maybe Seeker can fit into like some of the like, you know, Eagle builds or so as a ranged playstyle. And then you have like maybe the Devourer as like some big damage thing that is like for pushing and stuff. You know, something in that area, right? That would be cool. So you actually have a bunch of variety there. I don't know why Cinnabi has a single summon limit. Yeah, the funny part is they can't even recast it, right? At least in the past, they could at least recast it to get the big beam again. And, you know, get stuff like the, you know, resolution procs and supremacy procs and whatever. But you can't even do that anymore. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't really make much sense to have more than one of them out, right? Because this is the Devourer spirit, and, you know, this is the Jaguar spirit and so on, right? So there is only one of them, lore-wise. But they could do some other stuff, like, you know, maybe the big Devourers summon some smaller guys or something, or, you know, you can do a ton of stuff, right? Or you recast it, and every time you recast it, you make it stronger, and then it just goes crazy at some point, or whatever, right? So you can do many things. So we're actually bring up a team like in D3 and do a hard push. Yeah, I mean, season 45 is coming. I guess Rax is also logging in. I did some group blasts in season 34 with some friends. That was fun. Did know Devour count as a summon, but the others don't. Yeah, they made this a summon. I mean, the others, I mean, okay, you know, the spirit comes out and whatever, but it's not like you have a pet that is actually like doing stuff on its own, right? So it kind of makes sense that there is a summon tag here, not on the others, I think. It's just that this is like undercooked, right? It just doesn't have support to be a build. And like this does nothing, this does nothing. So they need to like change both of these upgrades and then maybe make like a unique for it or something, and you know, maybe we're gonna have a build. Did Rax raid Woody? Yes. You're stuck with me now. I can't find my plans on Maxwell. Yeah, they're not like published in like the public build section or something, but they're on my Discord. I have a channel for all the planners for season 9. There's a delay of 1 hour, so the PTR starts in 1 hour. And Rex decided to rage quit and come back tomorrow, it seems. Understandable. Lower accuracy maintained, all we riot. Yeah, I mean, when it comes to like the Devourer build, like, you know, I would really like to see something. You know, I'm usually not a big fan of like summon builds and minion builds and stuff, but I think it could be really cool just because Devourer is just kind of like, it's like the coolest skill in the class, right? The Devourer is just fucking badass. And, you know, having a build for it would be amazing. But I would like this to be like, you know, not a very like passive playstyle, like, okay, you summon him and you run around and do nothing. It would be cool if it was like something like, okay, you press your buttons and, you know, you somehow buff it or whatever, and, you know, this thing goes crazy, right? That'll be fun. And maybe you can even like, you know, tell it, you know, okay, attack this guy and, you know, these kind of things. Is there a big difference between Lightning Spear and Frozen Orb? Well, the Frozen Orb build is basically like a slightly weaker version of Lightning Spear. And it plays a little bit differently. Trying Razor Wings today. No, I don't think I will touch Razor Wings. We discussed Razor Wings the other day, Chronix and me. And, well, it looks like literally nothing is changing because you're not going to use the buffed aspect. So we just update the season theme, and this is it. So instead of archiving it, at least we're going to have one builder we can put in F tier. So that's nice. Thinking Veers of the free, what if the ultimate turned you into the spirit creature, giving a new action bar and transforming? That would be kind of funny. Dude, imagine you transform into a fucking devourer. I mean, I would dig that. Literally. Those bastards put a patch on regular D4 and it popped up with ready. Oh, did it just patch the game? Really? What's the issue with Razor Wings? Well, I mean, outside of being incredibly weak, it's also just not really a great playstyle. Yeah, they're actually updating the real default right now. I mean, Razor Wings, it plays kind of similar to like other like Kappadeka builds almost. So if you have this here, it goes with Prodigy's Tempo to get your cooldown resets, but it doesn't actually run Kappadeka, so you don't have the extra like skill ranks because it's not a core skill, so Kappadeka doesn't work. But basically, you try to reset your cooldowns by spamming your Razor Wings, similar to how you spam your core skills on Kappadeka builds. One thing you do is intricacy. You need to like make sure you do the like, Razor Wings before the Hunter cast, so that intricacy procs and gives you like all the charges back, and then you can spam it 15 times in a row, and then you do that again and again and again, basically. So sometimes if you do like a mistake, it leaves you with like no charges, and then you're kind of fucked, basically. But let's say you don't do a mistake, then this is at least like a relatively fluid build. But it's also just like, you know, the typical, okay, jump in, vortex them in, phase roll off your cooldowns once every 4 seconds or every 3 seconds, and then you just like spam your Razor Wings. Like, it doesn't have like any other like, you know, innovative like playstyle. You know, it's just a typical Spiritborn face tank stuff, which by itself is fine, but you already have Crushing Hand, you already have Quill, you know, all these things do the same thing. So I would want Razor Wings to be like a ranged build, you know. I don't want to stand there and face tank and vortex everything in. Like, I want to use, first of all, not the fucking spiral. I want to use this, if anything. And, you know, throw the discs at the range and maybe get like a bonus for like how far away you are. And then they come back and they hit them again. And then you get like another bonus. And, you know, like you throw the discs everywhere and then you have the deflection aspect and they throw out again. And, you know, then this could be really fun. But like this, you know, you could also combine this with the Seeker, right? Like, Seeker would be like perfect for like a ranged playstyle. Like, you knock them down at range, you throw in the Razor Wings. You know, if they made some kind of synergy there, I think this could be very fun. But as it is, Razor Wings is just like a weak, more scuffed, more complicated, you know, version of what are actually good builds. So that's basically it. And you also have problems with your runes. Like, the rune synergy is like abysmal here. Yule Guard, dude. Seer Vex. Like, there's no, you know, Pok Sun or like, you know, something like that. So yeah, it's just like weak. A Saw build would be fun. I mean, where is it? Here's our Saw guide from season 6. Is that playable these days? Probably not really. Although it seems like they buffed the aspect at some point. Look, this says 7,200, but it actually goes to 17,000. But maybe it's just because the planner calculates it properly now. Redirected, unyielding, empowered feathers. Maybe you could actually try this again these days and use the new neck. Like, you use the Sunbird and then you get a bunch of like Jaguar synergies. Like this. Oh. Wait, I need to test that actually. What about a Jaguar Hall? Wait. Does that work? If that works, that could actually be something. Stone Feathers are now Jaguar skills. So this should proc the Jaguar Hall. The thing is, usually Jaguar Hall cannot be procced by something that is not a skill. You know, like a proc or something doesn't work. Like, it gets factored into the 15%, but it doesn't count as one of the 15 hits. But actually, maybe this works. I haven't tested it yet. I can actually test this right now. Soar, Righteous Fire. Yeah, the playstyle of this is actually just like soar, 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 soar. You just jump around. And, you know, press the other cooldowns sometimes. That's basically it. It was a Judgement Shell build though, so Judgement Shell got nerfed since then. It gives you like less cooldown recovery now, but you can probably make up for it. There's a Shaco here, there's a Rakanov, so it should be fine. What time does the PTR launch today? Well, too late. But in 48 minutes, apparently. I need to test this. The Firestorm hits will count as attacks for the pants. Copium. that would be interesting. Imagine if you can actually practice on like all targets around you. Okay, we have Sunburst already equipped. Easy clap. Like, I need to see this now. You join Discord, now you're getting spammed by people saying you want to give away. Yeah, that's a scam. Just report them. It seems like they mostly target the newcomers, which is kind of weird. Like, why would you try to scam someone who just freshly joined a new server, who had no chance of participating in any giveaway, and tell them, hey, you won? Where's the logic? You get a message every few months. Man, it's been going for like 10 months now, I think. 9 months. Okay, so how do we test this? First of all, I need falling feathers or something. Picking up a stone feather. Yeah, we can't actually do this. It would actually be kind of neat if you could do Eagle main hall for this. Because it has stone feathers and you shoot them, but it doesn't count as picking them up. So you could like safety aspect and you could, you know, just like not go around and pick them. Just like always have the firestorm up. That'd be kind of cool. How's the new master working? Ah, this is the patch. We can check it out actually. Let's see. Okay. I'll just turn off the cam, I guess. Ten, 5, 1. 20, 15, 10, 1. 30, 20, 15, 2. 40, 30, 23. And the reset, 10, 5, 1, 5 million. Yeah, so this is still unchanged. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so opposite side is unchanged. But Iron Chunk went down to a quarter, a third, a bit more than a third. And Crystal went down to a quarter, 40%, half, and Sigil, 20, 16%, like 30%, 30%. So total, so the chunks were 230, and now they are 75. So you save 155 from rank 1 to 4. Yeah, that is noticeable for sure. If you do like a lot of resets at rank 4, which is usually where you reset the most, it will add up pretty fast. Crystal is 5, 10, 15, 20. So this is 50 instead of 115. So minus 65. Also noticeable, I'd say. Now the legendary material is usually not a problem. But if you need less legendary materials, you can leave more loot on the ground, which is good. Like usually you don't run out of this, but you can leave more loot on the ground. So you can like, you know, just not pick up non-GAs anymore at some point. And Forgotten Souls, wait. I paid no Forgotten Souls actually. But I think that's because they're not ancient and not ancestral, I guess. Any the channel points are Dude Belial Husks. Yeah, you have to do it on another channel maybe. Okay, Forgotten Souls. So it's 1. 1, 2, 2. And then this continues as it was. 60, 90, 45, 11, 6. Yeah. Okay. So it also reduces soul. So 1 to 4 is like super chill now. Okay. What about the cost actually? 64k gold. That seems to be the same. Yeah, gold cost is the same. Reset is still 5M. but costs what's the reset? $30, 25. So this is 10, 5, 1. Oops. That was actually accurate. Okay. And here, so it's minus 35, minus 15, minus 5, minus 2, minus 40, minus 15, minus 5, minus 1, and minus 50, minus 20, minus 7, minus 3. Okay, there we go. Something like that. I think 1 to 4 total, maybe. So 64, 140, 150, 260, 410. Same. Up the sides. 10, 30, 60, 100. Okay, chunks 10, 20, wait, 10, 25, 45, 75. Chunk, hide. This is how much? Minus 30, minus 65, minus 105, minus 155. Crystal is 5, 15, 30, 50. Minus 20, minus 45, minus 50, minus 65. Legendary 1, 2, 4, 7. It's minus 9, 14, 21. That's a lot less. And that's souls. 1, 2, 4, 6. Minus 1, 3, 4, 7. That seems kind of sus. 3 souls, 3 souls. Okay. So there you go. Yeah, PTR is delayed. It's in half an hour-ish. How many billions did I make? Because 5 million with full inventory. You have to sell 200 full inventories to make a single billion. Yep. I mean, I sold many inventories of uniques to the vendor. Many inventories. And then I also sold a bunch of runes and some other stuff. Okay, we were here though for another purpose, which is we want to figure out if Jaguar Hall can trigger with sunbirds. Let's go. By the way, here is the summary of the masterworking, in case you're curious. It's delayed till 31 minutes from now. Okay, I need an aspect to get feathers. They did basically nothing. You'll feel this. Like the change is definitely, like look at this, yeah, there's almost minus 2/3 or something. There's also like minus 60%. This is like minus 75%. This is minus 50-ish. And I mean, for people in the softcore economy, gold is not an issue. But this stuff is an issue, especially. And this also can be an issue. So it helps, I'd say. Crystal bottleneck. Yeah.
Until next time.
Okay, moving familiarity or evade. Okay, here we go. It looks like it doesn't proc from the storm. Storm feathers are now Jaguar skills, and a firestorm is an eagle, Jaguar, and storm feather skill. So the storm is not proccing it. Yeah. Thank you, Chizin. Appreciate this up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16. There was a boom. For some reason it was on the 16th hit. Now the thing is, we can't even try the fetters because they're both primary spirit halls, so I kind of, okay, this is it. There's nothing else to try. So, problem solved, I guess. Actually, not exactly. Schnackpa. Now it's gonna get interesting. So we do this. Okay, I need to get rid of these feathers. I don't see Jaguar procs. What's my crit chance? 88. Can we fix that? Fuck. We can fix that. Stupid. Yeah, okay. It does not block Jaguar Hall. I see. We have Jaguar right now. What if you reverse this? Just for science, we do this. We do this one. Hi, Crad. Why do you need perfect masterwork in every slot? This game is easy. Yeah, because you wanna progress your character, right? And you wanna like min-max your character. That's like part of the journey. Even if there's like not really like much to do with like pit pushing or something. It's just fun to do that. But the current masterworking system is just very anti-fun. So they have to do something about that. Okay, we're clearly not proccing Jaguar Hall. So despite having some birds, it does not proc. Alright. So my job here is done, I guess. You were called diplomatic for your first time in your life. Is that a good thing? It can be a good and it can be bad, depending on the context. Okay. Just narrow that down real quick. What else? Hello. I was working on some planners. Doing a few quick tests before the PTR goes live, since he's waiting right now. Shadow Step. I heard good things about Shadow Step this season. And apparently they're even using Shadow Imbue, and Shadow Imbue actually does more than nothing, which is kind of surprising to me. But I kind of believe it when I see it, especially with the nerfs now, so we'll see. Assassin's Try is a funny item though. Dude, they need to give Dance of Knives a mobility tag. That would be cool. And this thing has everything you want. Mobility skills, gets the perma Shadow Imbue, get a free explosions. Like, that's just gonna feel good, you know? And there's also like this natural progression. Like, Dance of Knives is the Shadow Imbue build. You know, you level up, you go to 16, you go to T1, you go to T2, and then the build dies, basically. But at least you could maybe extend it a bit. One of your Sorc builds was a Hydra build before the current combustion key passive builds. I know how to feel about Hydra. Yeah, I'm slightly sad that they removed all the cool, like the big rings of like 16 heads. That was kind of cool on Sorc, right? It's kind of sad that they made it like into fewer heads. On the other hand, it's pretty good for the servers. Because everyone's spamming Hydras and there's like 50 Hydra heads shooting on non-stop. That's a bit wild. If fire damage Barb has any chance of being good? If fire catalyst and ugly bastard, huh? I mean, first of all, the catalyst will not really do anything for anyone, besides whatever effect they have. Like this whole, oh, your poison damage is equal to your highest damage type. Like, that stuff is completely irrelevant. I cannot see a single scenario where this would actually help you for anything. Unless something is like bugged or so. Or there's like some weird double dipping maybe on some builds. But realistically, that will not do anything. That's like fluff. So we don't have any builds that do like cold and fire damage or some shit. So yeah, okay, maybe in the case of Barb, right, you can like pick up a few of the physical damage nodes on your Paragons, and then you use this thing and you get like, you know, another 100 additive or something. But who cares when you have like 3,000? So Andy's on Lightning Spear. Yeah, for that Darius has to be good. And if you play Lightning Spear, there's only one helm. And that looks like this. That's the helm. So yeah, there's no PTR build on Maxwell with like a guide. But I have like 15 planners now or something on my Discord. Exile Conduit. I mean, Exile Conduit plus Darius was actually a build in season 5. I played that. That was actually a really nice build back then. But yeah, I mean, right now, I don't know. Yeah, for some shenanigans like that, let's say that becomes a build. The poison catalyst would actually help you, because especially the Sorc stacks a lot of non-physical damage and potentially like a single element. But I mean, non-physical is also poison, right? You have poison anyway. You have all types. What about Enlightenment? Yeah, Enlightenment specifically says fire, lightning, cold is equal to the highest among them. But realistically, they will all be the same anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't think the stuff will really matter. But there might be some scenarios where like you have an Andariel, Axial build. You need to like lightning and poison. But yeah, realistically, I don't expect much. Like, yeah, this was a build I did in, it was, like, Norfa was doing this and I played his guide, basically, in Season 5. That was kind of fun. It was like roughly 50-50 between Andariel and Axial. You remember Sorc LS times in Season 7 and Season 6? I mean, Lightning Spear has just been crazy for the last 4 seasons. It's good that there's finally something new coming for Sorcs. Like, honestly, I couldn't stand it anymore. I didn't even play Sorc in Season 7 because it was just the same shit again. And now I also, like, I played Season 8 Sorc, but I actually did not play Lightning Spear. I even have a cooldown Shaco. I just decided not to do it. You always play the underdog builds and then they become meta. Well, I mean, the reason for that is that usually they buff something that is underdog, right? At some point, you know, like if you play a Hydra Sorc, well, Hydra is so far down that there's a good chance that we're gonna get a big update at some point and it's gonna go, you know, stonks. Right? And it's like the same stuff. If you always play the weak builds, at some points you will have the scenario where you just played it and then the Giga buffed it in the next season. So this is one of those cases. Any builds worth for Andariel? I have an Andariel Spiritborn planner, but it's not like with Devour and stuff. And certainly not with Shadowed Vow. What's the highest damage type Spiritborn can produce? Realistically, it's all like there's like very little difference. Like for all the classes, I think it's like usually very little difference. Like yeah, you have like some glyphs. Like Jacked Plume has lightning damage. So it depends on it. If the catalyst also converts the multiplicative bonuses like this one, this is a multiplicative bonus. So you have Jacked Plume and you have where's the other one? Fulminate. So you can take those and then also convert it to fire, and then you can, for example, play the evade build. And the evade build actually does fire and lightning. So this is actually a scenario where if you have an existing build that does 2 different elemental types, and that would actually benefit a little bit from the colorless thing, if that works with the multiplicative bonuses. What is he running? So he has Hone, for example, but this is Jaguar. No, this is not actually a damage type. He has Talon. He has 10% lightning damage, for example. And he has 10% lightning damage. Yeah, so maybe those two 10% can be converted into fire now with the season theme. And then your Firestorm is going to be a bit stronger. So that would be something. But yeah, I can't really think of any other like existing build where that would matter. Sapphire, thank you for the 12 months. Where's Merlin? He's sitting on my table actually. But he's very sleepy, it seems. It's also because they're introducing one aspect or unique at a time for each class, so there's going to be stupid swings. I mean, to be fair, they did actually rework like a handful of aspects for all classes. So, you know, if they do something like that and just kind of like take existing bullshit and make it actually useful, and they do this a few times, and you keep bringing down the crazy OP builds, yeah, at some point you're gonna have like, you know, a more balanced overall meta. But the main problem still remains that we have way too much specialization in this game. Like every single build that we have is always just like one source of damage, one skill that does everything, and everything else doesn't matter. So this is like, you know, rotten to the core basically. That can only be fixed with an expansion. You know, we need to go back to a time from like, you know, the open beta where, you know, I can press my ultimate, I can press my Hoda, I can press my lunging strike, I can charge into the pack, and everything actually does something, you know? So this is what we really need. You know, we need like skills that matter, and not just one skill that is supported by 5 others. And then the gameplay is just gonna instantly become a lot more interesting again, and a lot more fun, I think. Mount skills, wish they didn't heal monsters. I think it's okay for the mount skills to be mostly flavor. I really don't want to run into the situation where we have the horse up and then we have to jump off the horse and do something. That sounds terrible. Imagine last Epoch skills as 24. Yeah, that's exactly what I want, basically. I mean, okay, we're not gonna see like, you know, 20 different nodes for each skill or something, but they are reworking the entire skill tree, and I imagine we're gonna see something like mini last Epoch trees for every skill. And then you bake all of the aspects and all of the uniques that currently are only skill specific into the tree. And this allows you to then invest into multiple skills, right? And you can actually have your lunge do damage and your Hoda do damage and your charge do damage and so on, right? But yeah, this is basically what needs to happen. Edo, hell forever. Thanks for Prime. Even if we had more than this, we had like 5 choices per skill, it actually changed them quite a bit. I mean, D3 did a lot of things right, but that was not one of them. Like the 5 choices per skill was fake. That was one rune, and that was it. Besides, like, maybe some of the support abilities, like, I don't know, he had a Boar Companion or Wolf Companion or some shit. Fire ally and water ally, holy, yeah. One thing of Lair boss summoning in Helltide, torrent only. Bring back Asmodan for making a strictly Helltide Lair boss. Yeah, I mean, like, you can generally just do like more fun stuff with bosses and so on. And more importantly, they need to give us way fewer boss mods and make the bosses more rewarding. Like, they didn't actually do anything about that, which is a disaster, I think. We're just going back into another season of like killing 1,000 bosses. And they have to at least cut the 0 there. To test Flurry Rogue. Yeah, I will do some Flurry, but not immediately. I don't really expect much from Flurry. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't mind if this is like times 10 DHP on all of the bosses in Torment 4, and maybe like all the torments. They give us like 10 times less boss mods. And there you go. And then, you know, give them like guaranteed some juicy loot. Up the mythic drop rate. Make like everything GA, I don't care. Or like, you know, every item has a GA. Like something like that. And also like distribute the loot tables more, right? They didn't do anything about the loot tables. Like we have 3 bosses that have the same fucking loot table, man. And then there's Uriva, which is also just like some abomination of other stuff. Like what is this? Like it's so diluted, man. They could also like, you know, reduce the amount of random uniques more. Like 50-50 is just like too much randomness. There's so much random shit you get. Like I don't want all that stuff. Make it like 80-20 or something. Yeah, I think the invincibility phases would be okay. If I kill like 10 Duriels in a season, I'm okay with a fucking invincibility phase. But if I kill Duriel like 300 times in one day, you know, I just want to uninstall. You imagine without streamer client. Uriva doesn't have her own loot table because it's DLC only boss. Yeah, honestly, I mean, sorry for the people that still didn't buy Vessel of Hatred, but I don't think this is something that Blizzard should really worry about at this point. Like, there is so much, you know, you lose from not having the DLC. Does it really matter that there's a boss that you can use to target farm a few items? When you don't have runes, when you don't have mercenaries, when you don't have the extra skill points, you don't have extra Paragon points. Like this is not the problem, you know? You can still get uniques. I don't think this is really the problem. You could spend weeks chasing items for a good build, indeed too. Yeah, I don't really, like, you know, I feel like it was kind of nice in Season 8 where, you know, runes were a bit more rare. It didn't get just, you know, everything thrown at you. And now they're also going back to, okay, you know, GA has become much more common now. Okay, we'll see how much. I mean, that at least makes some sense, right? You go higher torments, you have higher GA chances. There's a reason to go higher torments now, where previously there was not. So, okay, that is fine, I guess. So I guess the bar and the standards will just rise a little bit. Now we might put 2 GAs in our gear and our banners instead of 1 GA, for example, right? Like in Maxwell, we have like the rule, okay, 1 GA per item and something like that. Maybe it's gonna be 2 GAs now because you just get a lot more. Who knows? So we'll see. And then, you know, that is fine. But then runes, I think it was actually really nice how runes were much more rare now. And now this is making them drop like everywhere again. This season looks like Eternal players are screwed a lot by those nerfs. I mean, on the other hand, this is a relatively weak season theme compared to previous season themes. So it's not so impactful. Yeah, I think the bigger problem with legendary runes is that we don't have any way of progressing our runes towards the one that we want, right? We just have this random conversion, and that sucks. There's no, like, you know, rune progression system like in D2, for example, or some other form of like getting the rune that you're looking for. There's not like, okay, this boss drops Vex runes more often, and that boss drops a, you know, Jar rune more often, or something like that. Like if it was something like that, you know, like maybe why not give every fucking boss here like an affinity for 2 or 3 runes, you know? And they have like double the weight when you farm that boss or something like that. Or maybe even 5 times the weight, I don't care. And there you go, right? Problem solved. You don't need to increase rune drops across the board, but like, you know, double or triple or whatever what they're doing now, just to fix that problem of some people not getting the rune that they want for their build. And suddenly this whole loot system would be a lot more interesting as well. Yeah, they could even allow us to, like, you know, salvage runes and craft a rune if you really want, you know, as like a last resort. We got 3 powers death. Holy man, the death. Let's go. Here's the time, guys. Actually, there was patch notes. If the mask working. No, we saw these patch notes already, right? Yeah, they were old. Okay. So any news about the PTR? I don't see anything on part of Discord, so we'll see, I guess. You can connect, is it live? Let's try it out. Log in, guys. Oh my god, this is fucking loud. Oh, you don't hear it though. Okay. I hear the fucking screen reader now. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. My god, I'm getting blasted here. Alright. I'm not sure what's my sound volume exactly, but something like this, I think. And this. Okay, so the sound should be on. Controls. Dude, I hope I don't have to do this like every single time now. That will be a disaster. Explosion, time bottle. PTR is fine. Okay. Ugh. Seriously. You can't go to 60. It goes from 59 to 61. Are they serious? And the same here. Oh my god. Here it works. Holy. Okay. Let's go. Do we want to copy our stuff? Actually, we want. Well, it doesn't matter. It does not actually matter, I realized. Game menu. Wait, how do I go back? I can't go back. What the fuck? I want to copy my characters. Okay, I need my builds. Hydra. Giga resource Chaco we need apparently. All stats. I mean, we can also do this, I suppose. Because why not? Oops. Are we gonna do... We're gonna do seasonal testing anyway, so we need to do everything from scratch, I guess. Copying your account, now the game keeps crashing and we log. Yeah, do not touch the login screen. Don't interrupt the cutscene and stuff. Okay. So maybe I'll delete all these characters, but we'll see. Now to make this, you have to fix this maybe. Oh, that's not fixing. Something like that. So, you can assist us in making our build, Melon. Okay, where's the guy? Oh my god, it actually does not save the fucking controls. Holy. They have not fixed this. Okay. Combine, move, interact. Basic attacks. Yes. Why can I not click? I cannot use the fucking waypoint. What is going on? Oh, I think the server is just crashing. Is the server crashing? I think everyone is lagging. Oh, okay then. No lag here. Dude, everyone is logging in there. Oh. Okay, plan B. Did not expect I need that, but okay. Ah, look. It works. Oh no. Oh, we get 5 billion gold. Okay, so at least we get gold a lot. What about the mods? Oh! The technology is there, guys. 5,000? 50,000? Oh my god, man. We have materials. I can't believe this. Okay. Log in. Okay, I'm just gonna like throw a few things in there until we have a few good items. And then we go, basically. Let's see what else is there that we need here. Do we get the recipes and stuff? Do we still do that? Yeah, we still have to get the recipes. Okay. You also get boss mods, apparently. Oh my god. Erratic jewel. And my loot is not showing. What is going on there? Uh-huh. Oh my god, I think I almost dude. I should establish various stuff actually. Because now it's like a bit cluttered. Oh no. Oh no. I just realized. More stuff in our inventory. $99 Belial husks. Dude, I feel like I'm playing live season. Just get many stacks. There's a vendor that gives you stuff. Oh my god, die fangen Obels. Why is there so many Obels? Okay. Nice pants. Okay. I'll get rid of these Obels here because that's too much. Let's gamble amulets actually because it's like the hardest anyway. But wait. You can also just leave them. Do this instead. There's a 2J amulet. That's certainly the Hydra neck. Maybe actually. No. Insane with a glass, man. What the hell?
Two meat patties, one egg, or two meat patties, two eggs?
2.
Are you a man of culture and hunger?
Yeah. Okay. GA cooldown, but only 3 seconds. Okay. These are Raymond. GA int. I guess I take that. I guess this might actually be pretty good going Raymond. Why no pets unlocked? Yes, I have to do the quest in Kawashada, I suppose. What a good boy. Oh my god, how many Obels are there? I'm in normal difficulty as well, so I'm not getting shit. You see this? Kind of funny, actually. Oh my god, how many Obels? That's insane. Boosters in Kawashada. Yeah, there's some stuff behind this pile of Obels that I need to pick up, but I can't. So I'm trying to get rid of this. There's like recipes and stuff that I want to get. Yeah. Dude, this was from a single boost. How many Obels? It's actually kind of nice, because if you want to get the Obol boost, right, then you can do that. And just like gamble like entire inventories of whatever you need. It's actually kind of cool. And in T4 you have like... I wonder if like the T4 boost also applies to the Obol vendor now. That would be insane. Okay, here we go. Can I go to the torment levels? Yeah. Okay. Holy. What's the difference? Like, it's like half legendary at least. We actually don't need Nex on the Sorc right now. Holy. Those items. Oh shit, I overwrote all the runes and stuff, right? Not all of them. I put some in the stash, but we need to start putting some in the stash, I guess. These are lucky hits. Core, okay. Life. Focus of maximum resource. Now I'm going for 200, right? We have to go 200 on the Hydra build. $25 Radiance tributes. Okay, man. They really wanted to play Kurast, guys. Do they stack? They do not, in fact, stack. Okay. It's interesting because they don't have variants, but they don't stack. Weird. Also, why the hell is everything so large? Like my chat, like everything's super large. Is it just me? Okay, let's just check for science. Sid bindings. Oh no. Oh no, we're crashing, I think. Yeah. No. Unlucky. So we can Sid bindings just crashes the server now. Too many ranks to Paragon binding. I guess crashing too. I just can't. Yay. So that worked. Wait, my stuff is still here. What? How? Most of it got this deleted though, I guess. Okay, I think we have most of the stuff we need to try Hydra. Need a better neck though, the neck is kinda awful. We're not gonna do any fireball shenanigans, I think. So I really want to see the zip bindings now. That's good. Also, let's put this in a stash. We can try some bosses with that. Well, let's see the planner. Okay, we need a resource shackle actually. Core skills, Tibalts, Tarasha ring. Just give us some rings, I suppose. Hopefully we don't break the weapon. I'm not gonna do blizzard stuff here. Can I say this Giga Obo spam is actually nice? Oh my god. Oh, okay. So we're still lagging like hell though. Oh my god, yeah, it's actually... I can't. What is that with ice shards, not rip? Ice shards will be okay. I mean, it suffers from the enlightenment nerf, but that's it. Only keeping one biz build per PTR. No, I just keep throwing like good items into the stash right now, basically. I need to like build a bank of items. But I mean, I'm not gonna stay on the Sorc very long. It's mostly the Hydra build, and there's nothing else to see really. Besides maybe benchmarking a bunch of builds, right? And I don't care that much about it, like the other builds are not really changing in a big way, I think. But yeah, Hydra is gonna be interesting, and then we're gonna do a bunch of Spiritborn. So on Spiritborn I have to like definitely make more bank items, basically. Yeah, I don't need much, so I can start building the Hydra in a moment. But I need to get a better Shaco and some other stuff, and a Tarasha ring. My god, man, why is this so laggy? Who's doing the Hydra build? Either Panda or Northie, I'm not sure. Okay, I can't, man. What's going on? You play this game just to see bigger numbers on the screen, same mobs. That's actually incorrect. I have my numbers turned off. Hello. Baden is very excited.
Slurping. It's upside down though.
What happened?
Wrong assembly.
Okay. Did you not find the manual? Looks nice though.
It's double cheese, double meat patty, and double egg.
Okay. The Nini double whammy, guys.
And double mayo.
Thank you.
Hello. Hello, chat. What happened, darling?
They did reduce the cost of masterworking. Not the Opta side, but everything else. On the first 4 ranks. Yeah, man. Okay, can you take him?
It's fallen apart.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, this is the planned obsolescence, right? Is this thing scheduled to fall apart after a certain time of use? You know, like the appliances. Where's my guarantee?
What?
Where's my guarantee?
You mean for your burger? Well, you can send it back if you don't want it.
Okay, I'll package it. I'm trying to make my PTR character about the struggle. I've DC'd like 5 times already.
Has it started, the PTR? Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it started, but let's say yes.
Why?
And because I DC'd like 5 times already. Just trying to...
Someone wants to get adopted.
Oh,
Why?
Callie.
They either think you would make a good dad or that I would make a good mom.
So which is it?
Which is it? Hi, Patney. Because food. Yeah, having one boy to raise here is struggle enough. I mean you.
What?
What? Mary is so hungry.
Is he gonna get a burger too?
He wants a sandwich. Did you have a good time with Daddy?
Always has a good time with Daddy. Oh my god. Stop. I'm eating.
Good luck.
Thank you.
You can reassemble it?
I'm very crafty.
God, you should see it. No, that's not a rabbit. That's a cat. What is your new high-dry mode?
Now people have been using it in chat.
Can someone post it?
Yeah, I'm building Hydra right now, so we're gonna see a lot of Hydra spam soon, I guess.
It looks like the Val emoji. Doesn't it?
A bit.
Can we have you as Val? As Val or Chaos Orb? That would be funny. Do your eyes light up when your family is around?
My family includes a burger right now.
Yeah, that's what it is, guys. Woody is always lit up when food arrives or dessert, especially dessert or
Valicho.
or drinks. Does your wife play ARPGs?
Yes.
Yeah? What does she play?
Not Path of Exile 2.
Not anymore.
Nor Path of Exile 1.
Yes. And Diablo 4.
And D4. She's a big flurry enjoyer.
A what? Flurry. Not a vegan burger.
So tell us about your experience of flurry in Season 8.
Well, it was very fun until it wasn't.
Why?
Well, because it hit a wall right at Torment 4.
Well, what if I told you that it's just no flurry? And
I
then
think they hate Flurry from the start.
and then they made a new item for Flurry Dispatch that is actually a downgrade.
What?
Yeah.
I need to sit.
Yeah, I literally cannot play this PTR, man. I think Rex did the right thing earlier. Shit. Maybe Exile is messing with it, but I don't think so. I'm gonna turn it off for now.
No, D4 is not bad. D4 is a great game.
How come?
Do you want me to develop my theory about D4?
Yeah, the thing is, usually people say it's bad and then why it's bad, but no one ever says why it's good.
Well, because first of all, graphics. It has the most amazing graphics out there of all ARPGs. Well, everything looks good, and the fighting looks good. No, I don't mean just the transmogs. I mean the skills look good. There's no lag during battle, stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff to do. You constantly are occupied with something, which is nice, and I think it has the best leveling by far. Best leveling experience by far. Diablo 3 was a joke, since you ask.
Didn't like the leveling experience?
Diablo 3, you could level up in, how much did you prove? 10 seconds? 2 seconds?
Yeah, okay, you can boost and stuff, yeah, but
Yeah, well, yeah, in D4 you can't exactly boost someone.
no, you can actually.
Not that fast. Not that fast.
It's
Can
like
you?
it's like 10 minutes, 15 minutes maybe.
Anyway, well, even so. I should have had brown eyes. Why? Well, they're green-brown.
Ah, how do you level this stuff? Heraldic file. Okay. Upgrade. Okay. What about these?
Well, where is that thing you wanted to show me?
What did I want to show?
The unique they made for Flurry?
Ah, I don't think you
Or is
wanna.
it an aspect?
I don't think you wanna see it.
I really do want to see it.
Okay. You haven't seen it?
No, where would I see it?
Yeah, they showed it. Yeah.
I wasn't in my PC for how many days?
This is the item. Give us your thoughts.
First of all, it looks great for Necro. You can now overexert yourself while casting Flurry. I don't like overexert. Spending 10% life when you don't have enough energy. Why? Spending life to cast Flurry increases its damage by 50% and your attack speed. Oh, the second part sounds great. I mean, 10% life is nothing. At the higher levels, no. Did I miss something? What?
Yeah, so basically you have to voluntarily stay at low energy so you can spend life.
But this happens in other skills too, no? And you immediately fill up.
Yes. It's actually more of a struggle to not generate energy than it is to lose energy. I mean,
So the damage part happens when you are at the lowest energy.
yeah, and then you get a buff for 5 seconds. I don't know, Chronix, you tell me.
I think it's one of those things that you have to see it in action to decide if it's good or bad, no? Well, you haven't seen it so far, have you?
I actually previewed it, but not very into detail.
Why did how else did they nerf it?
They nerfed the key passives in their close quarters combat.
Oh, why?
Because they hate us.
We were not using it in Death Trap though.
We were.
We were. Why was I with momentum?
Well, you can do this or that. Huh. Look at that.
What?
Perpetuous might.
It's not perfect.
Well, it is technically.
A perfect would be a 4G.
Yeah, but 2 of them don't matter. So
Yeah, but it would look better.
it would look better. Okay, so we have most of the stuff we need. Here's an Andariels. Okay, hit starters. It's obviously the DR. It's a life. Unlucky hit perdition.
Give people Doombringer.
Yeah, guys, Doombringer for everyone. Just log in the PTR. Okay, let's try to get that Hydra neck, and we should be fine.
What else are you gonna show me?
A lot of action in town, I guess. Are you excited? Here's a good time, Russia.
You are you a lava enjoyer?
Yeah. But I still got a lot of virus. Oh my god, man. All these options resetting every time. I can't, man.
No, I don't stream, guys. And I barely mod these days at all. Haven't been around much. But I missed you. Someone is asking what happened with Rax.
He rage quit before the PTR started.
Why?
For good reason.
What?
Like, he's enjoying life right now, but I'm DCing every 2 minutes.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, thank you, Erin. Erin complimented my hair. What about Woody's hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, are we crashing the server now? Let's see. We did not, in fact, crash. Look, primary bindings went from 1 to 2. They fixed it. Okay. So we
I
got that.
want Gamba. Do you have anything to reroll?
No, there's no Gumbo right now. Actually, I mean, we're gonna make the gear in a second. I need to probably like open a few more caches. I need a better neck, and then we're fine. My neck is just awful.
So what else did they nerf?
Overpower a lot. Lightning Spear, Cataclysm, Death Trap.
Much?
Yes.
Is it changed in tier?
No.
Still S tier?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, that's good news. They nerfed it all, Nini. All of it.
Yeah.
No. Did they buff anything?
No.
Why?
I explained it earlier.
I mean, admittedly, there were things that were underperforming. Shouldn't they buff them too?
Well, you saw the Flurry Helm.
We're not We're not sure about it yet. Are we?
We're pretty sure that it's a downgrade to existing items.
What happened to your positivity?
What positivity? You can try to make a build of it,
Yeah.
and then you realize that everything falls apart when you equip that helm. And then you take Perdition Helm, which is just better.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Can I see a prediction?
Yes.
I want to remember it. Was I using it? I don't remember.
Yeah.
Of course I didn't, because I never found one. Succumb to hatred and earn mother's favor. Always sounds promising. Increasing your damage dealt by 6%. Yeah, hard to compete with that. Yeah, but I mean, before you reach that stage, would that be better?
The problem is, you need to spend energy on the rogue, so you can get preparation procs. So you can reset your ultimate, which resets all your other skills, which also procs no witnesses, which you have to do at least every 10 seconds.
Are you gonna send feedback about it?
There's
Make a suggestion, maybe?
There's plenty. I mean,
They should redesign it and name it after you, I insist. Why? They owe it to you to design a unique item after you. You have given tons of feedback. Don't they, guys? I mean, they do this kind of thing in PoE. Why not before?
well, maybe they're gonna redesign Eaglehorn with an idea I gave them. So that'll be something. Seems like everyone loves that idea, so we'll see it out maybe.
Why are you laughing? I know I'm right.
Okay, one more round of uniques should hopefully do it.
We need a rogue item, or maybe we need a monster named after Wookiee. We did have a Riker in D3. Remember? Okay, Merlin, why have you become so restless? I think he wants your food.
Oh, really?
Woody, can you share your build?
They're all in Discord. I have a channel.
Hi, Xerox. I agree, Woody should be a boss.
Do you really want that?
Along the ranks of Beast in the Eyes. What would you drop? A rogue item.
A unique crossbow.
Unique crossbow, yes. How about a dagger? Never a dagger. Would you hate working for Blizzard? Why would he?
Working on Blizzard is actually pretty good, I think, from what I've heard.
I mean, not only about the money, it would be very nice for your creativity.
Okay, I have so many cooldown shackles. I don't need those anymore.
True. Woody would only drop facts. Someone said. True.
Oh my god. Ah, here's a resource shackle. Okay, so we got that.
Okay, you are
What the fuck?
You're very deep into cooking, so I will take my leave.
You have some piece for Merlin later?
If I have a piece for Merlin, or if
Yeah.
you should give him something. Give him a tiny piece. Look how he looks at you.
Yeah.
You will eat in front of almost 2,000 people, Merlin, now. Yeah. Very tiny piece. Please, Daddy, give me.
Yeah.
Are you a VID?
What is that?
Very important dog. What was the 4GA mythic?
It was 3GA Shaco. Yeah.
Did you drop any 4GA in that game? Before PTR?
I don't think so. I didn't get a neck from all these caches. What's going on?
Would you ever bring a salad to a barbecue? No, that's heresy. A cheesecake, maybe. How are you getting all these mythics?
Cheating.
Oh look, someone named Gio Souvlaki. He's from Greece. Hello, Souvlaki.
Oh man. Too many mythics and not enough normal uniques.
Hello.
I need to not open the mythic caches. This is too much
Where
stuff.
did you go, Xerox? Did you go to any of the islands or mainland?
Back to rainy Holland.
Well, it was rainy here too, to be fair. It's not exactly summer yet.
I can't get his Hydra neck, man. Last Unix. Okay.
Xerox went to Crete again. 6th time now, wow. You've
Nice.
been to Crete more than me. And my family hails from there. Yeah. You saw his reaction. He's deep into cooking.
What? What's this?
What? Okay. I don't know the build. Does it combine Hydras and...
No, it's the Masterworks. Everything is yellow and orange. You saw that?
No. Show me again.
Yeah. Look at the colors.
Yeah, I mean you can get them upgraded at least once, no?
Yeah, but this is 3, this is 2, this is 2, this is 2.
Okay.
Yeah, you only get 3 in total.
How do you know it's 2?
From the color. It's yellow.
But every time you upgrade something it gets yellow, no?
No.
I don't remember.
Look. Yeah, this is 1. This is 2.
Then how did
This
it
is
happen?
3.
Okay.
Yeah. So,
Is it fake?
I don't know.
It must be then.
I had to show her, guys, okay?
What?
I just turned on a streamer client really quick.
You what?
I just turned on a streamer client really quick to demonstrate this.
Hmm. I guess they're impressed also with the fact that you hit the same thing over and over, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
But for me, this was just another Tuesday.
Yeah. How do you do that?
I can't share that.
Not even to Marlene.
No.
But look.
No.
Hey, Fox. Yes, North is right. I brought you luck.
Okay, let's do it, guys. I think we have the stuff that we need. Let's just say this. So I don't have to master work that much. What is the thing called? Iris? Ophidian Iris?
Hello, Cristiano. Thank you.
Oh my god, the screen shake when you drop an item on the ground. Unbelievable.
Why did you have it to begin with?
Because every time you reload, it resets everything.
What?
Yeah. Okay, Tarasha. Attack speed, int, life.
Okay. Let's leave Daddy cook now. What do you say, Merlin?
Hmm.
No, you wanna eat his food? Okay.
Lucky hit core. Okay, it's a bit scuffed. It's gonna have 0 GAs. And lucky hit, I don't care about.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, Nini. Bye. I don't have a single tables. Wait a minute. Generic uniques. Let's go.
It's not gonna give you more, Merlin. Oh. It's so hopeful.
Sorry, man. That's it. Nice. I think it's so hard to get. The game only has to roll into int. Nice. Seems like nothing is GAs here, so fuck it. Okay. I need boots. Oh yeah, I remember someone was asking me, did I put the wrong aspect of my boots on my Hydra build? But did I miss something or what? Why would you not go Bounty Conduit? I mean, if you go like Ice Shards variant, you can do this, which is very strong with the barrier. Maybe you can do it anyway. If you drop the Flame Shield and just put Frostbolt. If you don't have barriers, I guess. Other than that, Orange Herald, maybe. That could be nice. Yeah, see how often it procs. Okay. Right. So we got a Tibalts. Look at this. Mana per second, life, int. Stuff. Shout. Actually, maybe go Raymond. Like a +6 or +7 glass cannon Raymond is also pretty good. And I think pulling stuff together might be really helpful. But he already pulled stuff with Inferno. I guess it's fine. Let's just do that. It seems like we got what we want. Let's go. Hopefully we don't break that. Dude, is there a scroll of retempering? Oh shit, you get everything but the fucking scrolls. I just realized. Oh no. Okay. Hydra damage, oh boy. This is one temper reset. So if we 1 in 4 to hit a Hydra, or we go for this is like 130, 130. Both work. I think I'll do this actually. Of course, overpower. What? What the fuck is going on? Hello? Can I temper my gear? What? What? I can roll the Hydras. Oh no. What did they do? I'm gonna have a lot of fun testing sessions ahead of us. So I literally cannot roll my gear right now. I cannot even temper. Of course I hit an overpower. Okay, we need Inferno cooldown, I guess. Okay, this one turned out pretty well. Hydra, barrier. I think there's 3 tempers left. Okay. Evade. Nice. More barrier gen. Well, I guess 74 is gonna do. Nice. God damn it, dude. Okay. What? What? Guys, this is the masterworking update we were hoping for, right? Just get everything orange. They fixed masterworking. What the hell, dude? Okay, it seems like it's fine for uniques, but it's not fine for legendaries. But it's, okay, so we just go for the triple here. Yeah, so this works. Okay. 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 That's it, the resource. Yeah, okay, we have to be very, man. Guys, be careful with the clickbait. It's gonna be massive. Okay, 27, I'll take that. It's an okay roll. Oh my fucking god, dude. So let's just keep this at like 8, I guess. Right. Oh my god. Okay, so we have to at least go for the Hydra. Wait a minute, why does it say +8 orange? Ah, wait, because it's not a 12 yet. So there's gonna be like another... Should it be +12 at the end? Doesn't go from 4 to 12. Here. Okay, let's leave it at 11. I'm not gonna do the last one. There's all power, which is useless anyway. Resource, which is also useless. Okay. I hope I can imprint my gear. Also, it's gonna be a disaster. Okay, I need to get a lot of Infernal cooldown. So now, wait. Look at this, 42.7. It actually disappeared, the color. Here. 48%. Okay, so that's kind of what you want. And the good part is, for the PTR testing purposes, it's actually kind of chill. Because it doesn't matter what I hit. Everything just gets ridiculously upgraded. At least on the legendaries. Okay. So I think this is fine. Can I do this here? Orc, the technology is there. Okay, so this works. What about imprinting? Let's start with the bounding conduit and we'll see how it feels. Flash fire. Second time. And little caster. Right, I'm gonna make the skill tree and stuff. Give me a sec. Hopefully enlightenment dies. Yeah, for the most part I think it does. Or at least it's like, you know, not really enough of an upgrade. I actually don't need that. Okay. Paragon. Why not a Stardust Ring? Because you need Infernal cooldown somehow. You have Tarasha Ring. You have a unique amulet to make the build. And then you have a 0 Infernal cooldown if you don't have a normal ring. I mean, okay, Shaco helps, but... Destruction. Alright, so what it's looking like. We want a... what are they called even? I don't see their names. Radic Crest. Reverie Horn. Scornful Light. $1,000 armor. Incredible. Thanks to GA Shaco, I guess. And my res almost fine. Nice. Very cool. What about gems? Neo, Zeg, Nagose. I think I can play the video game, guys. If I can 500 points to put somewhere. Invocation. Okay. What? 119 int. Ah, because there's blue int nodes. What? Not willpower. What the hell is this? Funny. Okay, I think we got everything. I have no move speed in town, but okay. Dude, look at my beautiful boots, man. Orange, life per 5 seconds. Orange thorns. We're blasting. Alright. Let's go. It's a planner, by the way. My crit chance is 32, we only need 18, so that's fine. My cooldown is 64, plus a 48, so this is 36 remaining. So we should be at Inferno capped, yes. Okay, we have the wrong stat here, but we have the 12 heads. This is mildly scuffed, this is very good. This is no attack speed. Actually, what do you don't want attack speed, what do you want? Life, end. I did put attack speed there anyway, even though it doesn't do anything for Hydra, although we should double check that. It seems like attack speed does nothing for Hydra when I tested it on live server. But I think I'll now reconfirm this with the PTR. Okay. What's my life? 12,000. Did they lower the cost? 1010? Oh no. Oh no. Okay, also we need to do this. This. Hello, Mag. Is there like no pit unlock or something? Do I actually have to do this now? Mercenaries. Oh shit. Okay, then I guess. Precisely what I expected. Okay then. Let's go. How big of a multiplier is 10 ranks on Hydra from Battlecasting? Depends on how many ranks you have. I have 13 ranks, so it's at 220% damage. And we'll go to 320 with 23 ranks. So in my case, it'll be 45%. Now with more ranks, for example, I have only 4 instead of 6. I don't have a petition, there could be 7 on a petition. I don't have a starless, there could be 7 on a starless. So that dilutes the value of the aspect. That's a big Hydra, actually. And they get bigger when they kill something. Wait, do I have that gem? Growing larger, yes. Okay, watch them go smaller. Does the thing actually grow larger? Yeah, look, it works. Okay. I think you kind of want like a spammable skill. Maybe you should put like Frostbolt on the bar instead of the Flame Shield. So you can actually teleport more. Or you can actually remove teleport and just put Frostbolt. And then you can put the other aspect for the barrier. But remember, barrier is full anyway. At least here. How the hell did I just put my right here, by the way, and it hit pit tier 20? That seems very sus. Don't have to do anything here. Good. Why do you apply season powers? There's an interface here. Just like normal. Yo, we're advancing to Torment 2, guys. Let's go. I really don't want to unlock T100. I just want to unlock tier 25. That's all I aspire to. Your comic character doesn't have to tab? Yeah, because you're an internal. You have to make a seasonal character. Okay, the speed feels pretty good. It's gonna be even faster if you put another skill on the bar. Should try. Do you have enough evade cooldown? Let's do it. Let's do this. My wolves. It's for the Paragon binding. Did I fix the minion passive bugs? I don't know what you're referring to. You can spam Hyder, but that's a very bad idea. Unless you somehow refill your entire mana pool between every cast. Which sounds a bit hard to do. actually just barely don't have enough cooldown. I want a bit more cooldown on the chakra, I suppose. Like a double hit should probably do it. Because my wait is just a little bit too long. Do like one cast, one teleport. Why do I have 3 hiders out? It says 3 on the bar. Wait, it's just, is it a baseline? You can have 3 hiders now? What the fuck? Is that a bug? Okay. It just didn't remove that on the serpentine aspect. Oh my god, dude. I wonder if the damage amp actually works then. Maybe it just consumes your mana and doesn't give you anything. Oh god, okay. I don't like this about the teleport on the bar, I have to say. But I can remove Flame Shield, to be honest. That's kind of whatever. So I go for double cooldown. Okay, I have like a bunch of less resource now, 9 less maximum resource. But it should probably solve the teleport thing. Tier 35. As well as we don't have maximum, we don't have mana regen on our boots. So mana regen is much slower than it should be. It's like almost half. Like this life per second should be mana per second, but I can't roll this. Because rolling is bugged. How did my teleport just interrupt? What? The blast wave shrine interrupted my teleport, man. Oh my god. 40. We advanced to tournament 3, guys. Or is only bugged if you temper first. Okay, but what if I want to masterwork my... Ah, wait, so enchanting works. Okay, what about the masterworking though? Okay, I know how we can solve the resource thing with the season power actually. Season power can give me resource regen. That should kind of make up for the boots. Blast is supposed to end when you need to beat to the boss? I think so. So far I have not had to backtrack in the pit. Incredible. May TP remove the effects in season 4. I don't recall that, but maybe. Okay, so we are supposed to have fire, fractured core, power. This has unstoppable, but we're fine. Days. The depth, guys, can you feel it? Is it actually the best play to not level this? So you get like a shorter damage taken buff? Tier 45. I looked at resources, that's what it should look like roughly when I had mana regen on my boots. It's probably a bit faster than what it would normally be, but not much. It should fill up in like 2.5 to 3 seconds. I mean, it's pretty fast build. If you can do this, another 20 tiers higher, that'll be nice. Let's see. And so far the boss is getting completely one-tapped, so that's a good sign. Tables over Exile. Yes. You get a 20% buff and some resource. Like Exile can give you like more resource, but then you lose a 20% buff. You lose, okay, life versus DR, that's kind of similar, I guess. I think I mathed it out, and it seems like Tables was just better. Plus you have more defense, because then you are unstoppable. And also if Axial Conduit, okay, you have like more generation and more maximum, right? So it's the same. And here you just have more maximum. So actually, really resources faster with Axial. Either way, it's kind of close, I think. Depends on like some exact distribution of your stats. Yeah, Sorc always has attacks reduce evade cooldown because of teleport enchant. He always needs that evade in mod. Like there's no Sorc build that doesn't run teleport enchant, so that's maybe something in pushing. I can do this. Uh-oh. This resource power is insane. I wonder how easy it is to acquire these sporadic powers. Like getting this resource power early on, for example, would be nuts. Hydra's OP. Stay tuned to find out. We're in top 4 now, though. So far, they are absolutely one-tapping elites. So it looks like yes. Nice, Speedy. $60. Imagine if pit scaling is also bugged. Yeah, we're gonna turn on some numbers just for a sanity check, I guess. At least when you're a bit higher tier. Where not everything just instant explodes. It is possible to get a scroll, but you have to farm Infernal Hordes. Also damage with just Hydras, no ult. A third weaker than it should be. You need a chance to make enemies vulnerable roll somewhere. Huh. Okay, not insta one shot. For the first time. My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. $65. Do Dark Citadel for the Scroll of Retempering. Yeah, it's the Thorns, Tangela. The orange Thorns. Okay, we are slowing down now, slowly. So, seems like about right here. I wonder how I can squeeze out some more damage. They're definitely not playing anywhere close to like the highest DPS setup of this. First of all, I can remove the teleport enchant, I suppose. Get another fire enchant. Actually, I wanted to try how fireball enchant will do. If that has like any chance to kill stuff in T4. We have a lot of core skill synergies and stuff, right? Not really. We don't have Perdition, we don't have Starless. But we have just like fire damage. And even without investment, my fireball is rank 8. This is not the dot version. Dot is not happening. I'm pretty sure. I mean, Hydras have 100% of base damage as dot. It's a lot. Maybe, but I mean, Combustion is so nerfed. On the other hand, I mean, Searing Heat is also maybe a ×2. While Combustion is a ×3. And you get 100% as burn. But they lose out on this stuff, for example, and this thing has Devouring Blaze ranks. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a crit build. I haven't even considered making a dot. I'm gonna put on damage numbers soon, but there's not much of a point when everything just dies one shot. It's just gonna be clutter. Nice. Crashing again. Didn't they want to improve the build variety? All big content creators instead try out the same build? Well, because this is the one that needs the most trying out, I guess, outside of the Spiritborn pants. It's also something exciting. So I think it's pretty natural. Burn does 50 billion per tick. Seems very sus. How are you getting to 50 billion with burn? Quill Body Spiritborn can use Perdition instead of Imbawaka. You can, as long as you make sure that you still have the important skill tags. And the passives, you have to change those. So I'm not sure what exactly you're planning. But it is possible to, for example, just go Jaguar main, Gorilla off, and still activate annealing hits with just armored hide every 3 seconds, but it's like very inconvenient. You don't even get like much out of it. You lose damage reduction, you have like a side grade and damage done, and then you have this issue with consistency. Oh my god, man. How are you freeze? Well, usually Frostover, Full Rune, or something like that. But in my case, all I had to do was teleport to town. PvP, guys. Still not logged out? What is going on? Okay. Ended. Time to make all my keybinds again. Can't wait. Ugh. Yeah, Alt F4. I think I pressed that earlier. I get mana back. Yeah, many primordial bindings. Need to force close and got rolled back. Oh my god, man. Are the servers just completely down or what's going on? Made it. Okay, let's try the numbers, I guess. Oh. I also got rollback. Oh well. Let's wait a bit of the numbers then. Weren't we like already in 75? Yes, Brandon. The PTR doesn't save the settings. You have to redo it every time. Thank you, Chronix. Okay, Chronix and me had a bet, guys. Will Balazan's Max Turtle proc on every hit? Or once per cast. I said once per cast. The price was 5 subs. Thank you, Cornix. Are you working on the Spiritborn already? Someone said earlier, easy billions on Quill Volley with the new pants. So that sounds good. What are both doing? Yeah, they do freeze and primordial bindings. We don't have another freeze anyway, so it's kinda nice. I guess you could do like Frost Nova or some shit, but don't really want to. I mean, we are 70 and like one-shotting everything pretty much. This is looking really strong. It's not even with like maxed out Hydras. Yeah, I definitely go for the 98% Wonkas. Like, it's not even close. Okay, 2 minutes. Yeah, but the boss lives now, you see. We're gonna have like half a minute boss fight almost in the next 5 tiers. What? I can't TP. Is this crashed again? Oh my god, man. I switch to airplane mode. I should do that. Gonna attach some wings on my case. Seems Hydras are doing more damage in Season 8 than in this after all the buffs. Okay, I mean, if you used Enlightenment or especially Combustion, right? If you do Combustion Hydras in Season 8, you're like roughly, I don't know, 30 times stronger than you should be. How's the new systems feel? I haven't done anything yet. I've just been trying to unlock pit tiers right now. gonna try to go like 100 or something. Shenlong Barb is fun, super fast. Shenlong Barb. Incinerate is going to be 30 times more ass in Season 9. That's correct. That's a lot of ass. Currently, Fate 4 Sorc are good, now only Haida is doing damage. Nah, we'll see. I mean, Lightning Spear is still gonna be around. Ice Shards. Yeah, I think Incinerate is gonna be pretty ripped for sure. Andy's and Rope for Season 9. Yeah, Death Trap is gonna probably remain the best. Then there's Poison Trap as well. The rogues are talking about Invigorating Strike and maybe some Heartseeker. Main of Arrows should be okay. Right, another round. Getting good at this. Okay, 70 again, I guess. Let's see some numbers here. It's hard to see, man. Only like 5 billion hits. 8 billion? Okay. Berserk, Ripping, and Tyrant's Bane, 9.2 trillion bleed ticks. That seems good. This is not 9.2 trillion, by the way. Oh god. Actually overflowing. That's funny. Seems like we have a fun week ahead of us. Yeah, so it starts slowing down on 75s. Yeah, damage is like 5 to 10 billion. I just had it on. Do I have like any kind of ramping? Not really, right? Nothing ramps on this build. think the size of the hiders is fine. They're pretty large. They're like 2 times your size or something. Like, how big do you want the hiders to be? Well, let's see actually if you see this damage resistance aura break effect. Haven't really noticed it yet. Yeah. Well, it broke one guy, but not the other. Amazing. The problem is this build becomes really boring really fast on the higher tiers. Because you just kind of do nothing and wait for stuff to die. Like, I don't have anything I can press like actively to really do anything. Yeah, this deactivate damage resistance aura is not working very well. I just did 2 Inferno casts and didn't get the proc. Yeah, I think the catalyst, if the active needs to hit them. But sometimes they just go wherever they want. So maybe we can try to do this more consistently with one of the other powers. I want to see how much damage it does already. I tanked it. F. That was 80. How to keep up with mana? You need to put a mana per second roll on the boots. And then go for 10 stacks of permanently binding with the bolts. Which is what I should be doing, but unfortunately I can't roll my boots. So I just use the season power right now. Reactive ooze. Which is a bit better than the mana roll, but not that much better, so it's kinda comparable. Okay, let's see what happens when we do the aspect here. Once per skill cast. What was the other thing that we wanted to do here? This one. Solve barrier. I'd like to see what happens if you are hunted. You will be hunted in Sanctuary's darkest places by Jewel Guardians. Maybe for in a Quax or Xan. I haven't done anything with a dot legendary jewel, but apparently it creates infinite damage. Okay, this orange herald works really well. Stuff is tanky now. Ah, interesting. Look, there's a little cross on the chilling wind icon because it's disabled. That's hilarious. Did you do this in the Foreman team? You just disable like everything. And leveling process is unchanged. Yeah, okay, 85 is kind of slow right now. Ah, there, Jewel Guardian. Wait a minute. This dude. They appear in the pit. So this guy has 2 affixes. Infernal Chains. Wait, what? Doesn't show as an icon. So I wonder if they give progress now. It looks like it. Yeah, it's not in 10x already. This build was certainly clear like in the 90s. This is still like speed farming setup. Jewel Guardian. There's a buff actually. You get a buff, but it's gone now. So these Jewel Guardians seem to appear quite often. So it's like 2 spawns in 2 minutes. Yeah, that's OP. Jewel Guardians need to go in every single build. Yeah, they give progression. And you get extra ads on the boss as well. It's gonna be nuts. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's kind of cracked. But I'm not sure exactly how they spawn. Okay, I'm just gonna like do this run now because I want to see how this is on the boss with the Jewel Guardians. I think when you go like Orange Herald, you can easily get away with Stardust and less cooldown on the Inferno. Yeah, okay. This is a lot of cooldown and this is a lot of cooldown. We kinda want Harlequin, but maybe we can go Stardust. Okay, it's been like over 2 minutes since the last Jewel Guardians. This is so broken, it's true, man. Okay, here they spawned. This was like around 3 minutes after the previous spawn. So I got the 3rd pack now. I'm not sure if I got one at the start. Didn't pay attention to that. These guys always have infernal chains, but I don't really see what it does. This be like a new affix, but it doesn't need to be working or something. Like it's like every 2-3 elite packs you get an extra packs. Kinda nuts. Yeah, it's certainly not gonna be broken in party. Yeah, I have to say this disable damage resistance aura stuff is way worse than I had hoped. Like I can't reliably deactivate it. These guys just have the aura and I can't get rid of it. It's actually really bad. Maybe if I have like a setup where I like put them all in one pixel, like a corpse tendrils, or death trap, it's fine. Look, no, right here does right here does that. Okay, there's another pair of Jewel Guardians 2 minutes after the previous. Seems like pretty consistent around every 2 minutes. Dude, this floor is so much better than the first floor, holy. Right, is it just the Barb thing that one-shots everything, or is it just like the Tyrant's Bane bugged? I mean, there's other dot builds out there. You can even make a Hydra dot build if you want. To the strategy, you have to place without a follower. Okay, 5 minutes for the boss. Let's see if we get the Jewel Guardians again. That'd be huge. You can also play the story mode on PTR. Okay, still no Jewel Guardians. Dude, why does pit boss do like no damage? It's actually insane. There they are. But they die so fast compared to the boss. And they stay alive here, that's funny. They don't reach that. They're attacking the wolves. Wait around. Ah, good point actually. Can we just like stand somewhere AFK and then wake up the next morning to like 20 uniques? Can see what happens. Dude, I wonder if they start spawning in like the training dummy room now or some shit. Because now I can do more damage. The thing is the starters. Starters have like crit that we don't care about, lucky hit that we don't care about, and attack speed we don't care about, so it's only core ranks. And a 50% bonus that is hard to keep up. So maybe perdition. No Tsukika. Oh, thank you. So we got this. Neo and Zack. I kinda need the Nagu, right? So what if we do something like a Quax? Quaxan. And try to go Orange Herald to get our cooldown back. We need like 3 or 4 procs per cast. It's quite a lot, but let's see. Let's do a 90. Yeah, I'm gonna double check the attack speed on Hydra. I tested on live server and didn't do anything. Only 500 armor. Taking 75% physical damage instead of 15. So 5 times more. Oops. It's kind of funny, you miss a quarter of your armor. You know, I have 1500 instead of 2k. Including the penalty. I miss a quarter, I take 5 times the damage. Very cool. Do an 85 again and see what happens. It's gonna be better to compare. When is PvE 2 new league? Should be in 1.5 months, 2 months. Somewhere in July, I guess. And PvE 1 new league is in like 3 weeks or something. So they're probably gonna give it like a month after that. Yeah, it's a bit too scarce to the cooldown though. Inferno is a really long downtime. Do they even overpower? I don't even see any numbers. I think Sunrune doesn't even work for the Hydras. Why not though? Should work. Yeah, the overpower standard does not work. Interesting. Okay. So our option is to just go Quaxrune. Let's see how Quax feels. Right, they nerf everything. Well, to bring things a bit down to earth. But they just caught a lot of the weaker builds in the crossfire there. You cannot pause. Fox is also a bit cranky, I gotta say. Because we already spend all of our resources all the time, and then sometimes we get the Quacks in the wrong moment. So I think it probably just throw in a full rune or some shit, and that's it. I saw 24 billion there though. Sure, God, yeah. Sometimes they spawn in a really wrong moment though. Like now. Yeah. Let's try Zac Rune again, but with Dation Helm. That's a pretty big tinfoil hat theory, man. And there's plenty of people that have the 150 achievement from the Spiritborn season or from season 7. Like season 7, there were 5 classes that could do 150. Like, all it takes is like some bug or some broken build, and that's it. I have a feeling that Hyrule will not be in the meta. I mean, you're doing 85 here, no problem. Like, anything like 90 plus pit is very, very good, so nothing to really complain here, I think. This is still like day 1. I haven't really tested most of the mechanics and, you know, lots of optimizations we can do probably. Also have way too much life. Like this build, I'm gonna go to Belial and kill him in like, I don't know, 5 seconds I guess or something. Yeah, this feels a lot better now with Perdition and Zac Rune, although it is also a good monster type. I'd only just uncap pit levels and make most builds able to clear 85, 90. I mean, pit levels are technically uncapped for any practical purposes. And everyone can do somewhere in the 80s range or so, besides like the really shit builds like Razor Wings or something. Does not show up here. Wait, do I have a timer master? Searing Heat, Elemental Summoner, Fundamental. Yes. Does not show here. Sometimes my damage goes up when I remove it. Very sus. What? Hmm. Yeah, I can't really kite anything together because the wolves freeze everything. So I can't pull the damage reduction guy into the rest of the group. And the Inferno Pole is not big enough. Scuffed. Zack and Orange Herald. And basically a triple Master Inferno cooldown on the ring. And then this kind of works. And it's also with the Hydra enchant now. Damage is definitely noticeably higher though than before. We're melting through this and it's not a good monster type really right now. Jewel Guardians. Seems like the Jewel Guardians die faster than normal elites. Are you melting? It appears like my ice armor. Wait, did I check the wrong upgrade for my ice armor? It's not resetting. No, this doesn't count. Yeah, the consume does not count as spend, it seems. So I can press ice armor and I don't actually get the cooldown recovery. That kinda sucks. It'll be much better though. Yeah, if higher pits gave you more GAs, that'd be nice. I mean, you should at least all the way to pit 55, right? Because that's Dominant 4 level. So there should be more drops now as well. We should do some Nightmare Dungeons and see what happens. No idea how I can do them, the seasonal stuff. I guess you just craft Nightmare Dungeon sigils and go. Is there anything else you have to do? What else? So this is Familiar Enchant, Hydra Enchant. What happens if I remove Nagu, say, and do something else? Not sure what. Overflow is extra size. I wonder if you're gonna get to 10 permanently binding, or probably not, I think. You're gonna have like 2-3 ice blades, 2 hydras, 2 hydras again, it's 4, 6, and then some familiars. You could put lightning spear. How's the build play without mythics? I mean, this can be replaced with Raymond. That's not really a huge downgrade besides defensively. And then here, this is... I mean, there is the best version of this is probably spam ice shards with Hail of Hurtlas anyway, so you don't even want the hair necessarily. So we have 9 stacks. 8, 9. But that's with the bugged Hydra. We have 1 Hydra too much. Question is, how much do I lose on that? 80% summon damage. Even losing like 1 or 2 stacks is kind of a lot. But if I give up Flame Shield, you can put another summon in there, like Lightning Spears. And this would kind of work out, I guess. Last 6 seconds. Okay. I don't have armor right now, I didn't fix my armor. After a competition. Crossbow just snipes me. Actually, I never rolled this thing. I don't think I can now. Nice. Wait, it said 90, but now it's 57. That's kind of funny. Okay, I think it's time for some training dummy room. Clues are maxed. So it looked like I did get a proc, but only one. Oh, looks like only one. Like you can't get multiple procs on sharing ice armor. So maybe it's going to do this. Look, we have the mini hydras now. The baby hydras, and here's the big hydras. Yeah, without the wolves, we don't really get to 10 primarily binding, we have to go for the wolves. We also have lightning spear now, which is kinda scuffed. Okay, next we have to try resource cost reduction. First of all, let's turn off a bunch of stuff here. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this guy. Mikuna is looking for help with pit unlock. What should I do? I'm playing probably the same build as him. If you use familiars manually. Yeah, they're kind of short though, right? Okay, it's like one more on average. 6.5 seconds, 8 seconds duration. So that's not much better than the other stuff. I mean, maybe if you give up like teleport and flame shield, and even then it's kind of inconsistent. So, you know, wolves, you just have 10 stacks and that's it. So, here you go wolves, I think. They also just freeze everything. And Giga stagger and have like a hit and everything. So... Shit. Ah, shit. How do you do this? I'd have to make another weapon and resource cost. Okay. Does this thing just go forever? What the fuck is this? This thing. Okay, missing the mana region now. Not enough. But primary binding. Oof. Name shit is bugged, I can't use it. What happened? Nice. Can roll the 3 to 4. We should be fine. $109. Not enough. I'm trying to not use Barb bindings on purpose. Actually, we could. If I summon exactly those 3 Hydras, we do like 2 on the back. I should probably just do it. That's really close. It's like 129, 142. Okay, that's $6. That's 88. Yeah, that checks out. Roughly. Okay, so the main thing I wanted to test here is, does the resource cost reduction double dip into the Serpentine? Like Kapaleka, for example, you get extra damage on starters from the 50%, and you also have a bigger Kapaleka multiplier, but this does not seem to be the case here. Like, this would be very obvious to see. It should be like more than double damage. But it went from 140 to 190. Yeah. Anything else? Hydra Enchant. I mean, this might be interesting. But I don't think there's really hope. Yeah, this thing is for like 7 million, 3 million. This thing is for 300 million. So Hydra Enchant is pointless. Let's check attack speed again, just to be sure. Can reroll 10% at the enchanter to make the max roll. Yeah, that's funny stuff. Okay, so we need gloves. Ring, glove. With attack speed. And a pot. Got a pit 80 with Paragon Quill. Okay, not bad for a start. Okay, attack speed is 72. There are... Okay, that's this, 36 crit damage, whatever. So... 29. Why is that so much less? It's like half, exactly. Okay, 14.5. Oh, I think it's an Edge Master's aspect. Why did you do 29 again? 40.3. So interestingly, Edge Master's aspect does nothing. It has a 25% here. It was 14.5, now it's 14.3. Which is the 36 crit damage there. Okay. Got to change the pot. This is kind of weird variance though, I'm not sure why. Damage increased after casting defensive skill. I just realized that it triggers on the rune. That's funny. Thanks, Zathan. Okay, now it's doing 25 all the time. Now it's 14 again. Where's that variance coming from? Okay, so the attack speed just doesn't increase the damage. Let's count the number of attacks one more time. It doesn't really seem faster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, almost 11. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not really 11, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, so okay. Let's see Fireball enchant in T4, if that is good enough. Could be, yeah. Oh, Escalation Sigil. Evil shrines that appear throughout this place, chilling elites. Wait, so now it actually says all of the individual like descriptions. When the period it was always like small. Wait a minute. Interesting. So turn off the advanced tooltip. Advanced tooltip compare actually. What? So it also turns off the numbers though from your items. That's fucking stupid. Okay. Well, let's try it, I guess. Endless gates, man. Beautiful. Yo, recruit 0. Thanks for the prime. Yeah, welcome to the PTR Chronics. I need a pet, actually. I do not have a pet. Nice. That is the wrong enchant. So the Heraldic strong rooms, can I just like randomly find them, or do they have to have a sigil affix? Stay tuned to find out, I guess. 45 on the side. Wait a minute. That's a lot of the side. 90 from this guy. Okay, they're spamming us with the side here. Like crazy. Can we see the seasonal things? Where's the season stuff? Season objectives. Ah, here. 250 files. So that's 25, 25, 25, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50, 100, 100, 100, 100, 100, 200, 200, 200, 200, 200. Okay, so the last 5 ranks is like, let's say 4 dungeons. It's like 10 dungeons maybe to get one thing to 20. It's like nothing. 25, 50, 100, 200. It's like maybe 2 for these powers. 25, 50, 100, 200. And these 25, 25, 25, 25, 75, 75, 75, 75. That's it. So this is like 3 dungeons. It's like 2 for those, 3, 4 for those, 10 for those. Okay, so it's easy peasy basically. Should do a boss. Let's see what happens. Should there be achievable pit levels for meta builds like Season 8, 105, 110? I think this will be the case with all the nerfs in Season 9. But obviously we're not gonna do 110 again like in Season 8, because everything is nerfed. But we're gonna do like 100. You know, like a single pit tier is a multiplier of 28% after pit 100. 5 pit tiers is like a times 3 or something. It's pretty steep scaling. So the nerfs look insane, but in terms of pit tiers, you barely go down. You go like down 10 maybe or something from some of the, like, you know, for example, the overpower builds that got nerfed. They would probably not even go down 10 tiers. I mean, if there's other nerfs on top of that, you know, like Lightning Spear and Death Trap and so on, yeah, they will probably go down more than 10. But not much more, huh? Okay, the amount of other side you find here is actually... I wonder if they buffed it. Did they buff the opposite side? I feel like I'm getting a lot of other side. Or maybe that's just it. Yeah, every elite is like 15. It's unless they drop 45. As long as I saw 90. Like this guy, for example. This was 15. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Look at that. Teleport to next dungeon. More on the side. Protection shrines. So which it does. Wait. Oh, the sigil is gone now. So you have to do them all in a row. It doesn't just upgrade the sigil or something. Not only that, but I have completely different affixes. This is not the same affix. It's not like I start with this and then I add more stuff. It's just like 4 affixes now. Kind of weird. I thought I would keep the affix and just get the same thing 3 times. There is a more other side. This world has a chance at spawning a Heartseeker secret. Yeah, I thought that it's gonna stack. Like, you know, I get the sigil that I want, and then I'm like, pork, let's go in. Like here it's just like, you know, basically random stuff now, right? Like I don't even have any control. Like, do I actually like finish this even? Like, okay, the first one had a Heartseeker vial thing, and they're like, nice. And now I just get nothing here because I don't care. Enemy stop 20% more auto side does not seem to function, by the way. Because the stacks are still 15 and 45. Heartseeker gateway. Okay, I do get some weird numbers here, like 39 for example, so I guess it does work. Like in Terra. Okay, so it's like a cursed shrine or something? Where's the escalation? Yeah, it's kind of weird. You know, that's what I thought. Like, you know, it starts with certain affixes and then gets more affixes. But the fact that it just refreshes them and rerolls them at every step is kind of weird. Yeah, it's more than before, but... Almost lost to a radical achievement for 10 seconds. I think it bugged out. Very cool. Oh, maybe not. So each shrine interacted. What? Staying near pillars will grant +3 swiftness modes. Grants an idle of +25 for running attunement via held. Idles drop on evade. Bidding pillar vents will attract additional ambushes. Guide ghost aberrations to pillars for 75 attunement. What the hell? Will drop loot? No. So guardians don't drop loot. Okay, drops on evade. Can I do only one? How many can I do? I can do 3, okay. 2 minutes. Okay, teleport enchant counts as evade, by the way, so unlucky. Get periodically ambushed by monsters. So these portals cannot be destroyed. These are friendly cultists. Fuck. Okay, there's a lot of these sacrifice shrines. I have to go out of the circle. Okay, we have like 2k achievement. Thanks, Cheeto. Yeah, that's actually kind of nice though, that you can like, you know, try to do better and get more rewards out of it. Like, I need a lot more like that, I think. But I feel like I'm gonna first full clear this entire thing. Wait, this is it? Like, there's just like no monsters left now, right? I just cleared everything. Are these witness modes? Are these like... Wait. Oh! Oh! 270 movement speed? And a blood bishop. Wall scale based on total heraldic achievement. How much did I have? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legendaries. 150 rawhide. And a bunch more. 200 iron chunks. It's like 100 herbs. Some angel breath. Bunch of files. 200k gold. Some gems. Okay, it's not bad. And what's the gems? Okay, it's always required to craft this jewel at the erratic wayfinder. Wait. What else is erratic wayfinder? Now we go back. We're back in our dungeon. So the question is, do we just like leave the dungeon now or what? Like, do you actually want anything else? Can we get multiple of these things? But it's an escalation run, right? So we still wanna go for the next dungeon after that. 0 up the side. 1 baleful fragment. 6 crystals, 65 herbs. Yeah, so this kind of shit. Can't believe I locked power behind DLC and nobody talks about it. Well, even 25 years later, some people are still raiding Molten Core, right? Okay, completion is 250. Boss drops nothing. And now, Equipment Delve. Into Raric Obol's Reserve. Drifting Shade, Monster Cause Explosion, Monka. That can only go right. Why does every item come from a chest in D4? And I really love chests. I don't know. Find heraldic artifacts to earn an increasingly higher quality cache of gear. Many Obol's chests have been stashed here. Artillery shrines, drifting shade. Monsters have a high chance to explode on death. Okay. Okay. Can I go back? Isn't really looking that bad for rogues in Season 9? I'm not sure what that bad means, but the answer is no. Doubles again. Okay. What is his layout? Erotic artifact. Dungeon affix, treasure hunt, loot messages missing. Okay. Cool. So I think this is like it's increasingly higher quality stuff. It's 300 obols. That's a lot of obols actually. That kind of stacks up. 400 obols. I'm not really sure how this works. I guess when we kill the boss or when we finish, we get like an extra reward. Depending on how many of the chests we found. Or something. Probably missed the guy down there. Oh, maybe this is the last one. Now, 4 corpse piles. Read the revamp sound dungeons. 100 obols. Like, this thing doesn't even have like a highlight or something. You have to click on it. This is 600 obols now. Heraldic Obols Reserve and Equipment Delve. Not sure how it works exactly. Heraldic Artifact. We got like 4 of them now, I think, or 3. I think this is 4. Like a buff or something we have here. Like, no, they should make like a buff maybe. I'll show you. Here's like 5. Six. That's 7. Dude, that guy's ready for like half a minute of channeling collection per dungeon. Don't forget the free the prisoners. Okay, that's 700 obols. So I wonder if this can have like, you know, rare, legendary, and so on variants, or is it just like a rare affix? Wait a minute. So this was the third dungeon, and there's another one. And now this is green. Heraldic files, crafting mats, gold. I think they're always green here. I need some. Okay, I have no idea how this equipment delve thing worked. I didn't really notice anything, but it's just like not fully implemented, I suppose. I got 700 obols. Astaros layer. Select the... Wait, what does it say? Select Nightmare Escalation Tier 4 map icon to teleport to his entrance. Actually, I don't have a world map. Astaros reward include large sum of files, size of crafting materials, a large amount of gold, differing shade. Amalgam of Rage now summons elite werewolves. Once it's the additional 20% of physical damage, that's Shadow. Interesting, so the boss fight has affixes now, I like that. Okay. I'm kind of worried that I just one-shot him. But let's see. Also, I did not see a single werewolf. So now he's like dead. I can see him revive slowly. Like, he's doing no damage. I don't know, dude. Like, I'm trying. Okay, so the thing gets up again. So difficult this guy now. Okay, seems like Astorov has a bit more HP. Oh look, there's werewolves. Yeah, I don't know, he seems like a bit tankier than a typical Nightmare Dungeon boss or something. But that's probably about it. Okay, let's see, there's 5 million gold, 2.5 million gold, 5 million gold, 3.5. There's a lot of gold actually. 10, 13, 18, 21, 30. It's like 30 million gold. That's actually really good. 1,100 warhide. 280 herbs, 1,200 chunks. 580 great crystals, 3,200 opticite. Okay. 2 ancestrals, 100 forgotten souls. Okay, this is insane actually. So it almost seems so good that I think you might just want to run straight for the 3 dungeons, ignore everything, just kill the boss, and then that's it. Yeah, this is really good. Is dungeon escalation permanent or season only? Who knows? I didn't quite get it. Okay, so the walls are pretty nuts. Like, you also get 95 coding wards, 60 baleful, 25 abstruse. That's probably fine. Usually these are not the problem. Then you get some of it. Herbs, okay. You don't need herbs for crafting, they're only for the pots. So you don't need to get the same number of herbs. 15 sigil powder. Okay, and now we don't have another sigil. So the question is, how often do we get this sigil? We did not get a single Nightmare Dungeon sigil from this entire thing. Also, there's no world map, I can't... Where would I be when I go out? I can't. Okay. You can't leave dungeon. 3.2, okay, I'll decide for a 20-minute run. Nah, I mean, realistically, on a fast build, it's like, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, insta-kill on the boss, and that's it. So 3-4 minutes, I think. Including loading screens. Which is pretty valuable. And it's not just the altar side, you get all the other stuff, like a lot. But yeah, the boss is kind of a joke, for sure. I mean, okay, this is like a relatively strong build. I think I'm just stuck now in Astaroth's lair. Dungeon de-escalation. Horde should have more rewards. Did they buff hordes? Oh, we made it. Okay, so where the hell is the Horadric Wayfinder? Any questline? There's no quest. What is the bug from Season 8, right? Anyone has any clue where this is? Oh. Okay, we right-clicked it. But I still don't know where it is. Dude, they still haven't made a car level. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think this is in the game. No, it seems like you also get exactly 12 distilled fear. Because even Astaroth counts as like a level of the Nightmare Dungeon. So I get 3 every time. It's kinda neat. You guys hyped for Beast in Your Eyes farming? At least you can one-shot him. Okay, let's try to do a normal Nightmare Dungeon and see if you get a sigil. Costs 60 powder. Let's craft 10. Let's see, yeah. Erratic Material Reserve. Forgotten Lisbon. Enemies hoard knowledge here, granting extra experience. Erratic File Reserve. Erratic Oboe Reserve. Many material chests. Many Herodic File. Oh, wait, this is many file chests. Okay. I only opened one last time. It was 250, so this was actually a lot. Materials. Equipment delve, so this doesn't seem to work. Herodic Gem Reserve. Okay, let's try the gems. I have not tried Rogue yet. Rogue is like maybe 2-3 days, I think, for me. Try the PTR without effects, see how it performs. Not much else to say. The damage is gonna be almost the same. Just like less cooldowns, so I'm gonna move slower. So here's a gateway again. Seems like you have to do like this little event first without a timer. Okay, it's another Herodic portal. So you have to do a little event at the shrine, and then you have to do like another little event at this thing. Plus 8% speed, pillar, ritual. Take damage when near pillars. Modes of swiftness. Getting 2000 Herodic attunement will summon a special demon. Kill nearby monsters to complete the ritual. Okay, so you choose 3 out of 5. Ah, so the gems are here as well. So it's basically an extension of the dungeon. 200, 500. It's all gem fragments, okay. I guess you kind of want to do these side things if they have like the rewards that you're looking for. We should actually check how much sigil powder we have. 4, 4, 9, 8. It says they drop from elites now. Local events, cash rewards, torture gifts, salvaging sigils. I'm also curious like how much you get from salvaging an escalation sigil. You get like a special amount. The Butcher. That's our special enemy, guys. Okay, so I feel like the room size is okay, but the timer is way too long. Like, they need to make this timer way shorter, so that they have no chance to finish everything. Also, it's the second time Blood Bishop. It's the new Doom Lord. Okay, we have 4,000, which is like when you do a full clear. I think this is kind of similar to what I had last time. Let's see. And it seems to be like a 45-second timer or something like that, or maybe 60 seconds to clear the whole thing. And you have to like, you know, you have to actually find the stuff that you're looking for, and that is the juicy stuff. And you can't do everything also. Like 2 minutes is too long. Like I'm not even trying, I'm not even going very fast, and I clear everything. And there's no monsters left. To be honest, this was not really crazy anyway. And a sigil. Ah, escalation sigil. Dude, wait, does it actually say escalation sigil? Yes. They need to have like some different, like, there's like no differentiation. Like, I didn't even realize it's an escalation sigil. Like, it's also almost the same length in the name. Thank you, Katze. They don't need to make this a speedrun, they need to make this engaging content and harder. Yeah, I wouldn't mind that, but I don't think they want to scale monsters above whatever torment difficulty you're in. Alright, it's like, okay, this is torment 4 content, monsters have this difficulty. And that generally makes a bit of sense, right? And then they still get harder from like the Diamond Dungeon affixes. But I feel like I just go in and I just clear everything. And I will do this on like every build. And I don't even have to like try to go fast, because you have 2 minutes to clear like one large room basically. I just click all the shrines, do all the events, and it's over. And I don't really feel like I make any decisions. Like, I thought this would be more about, okay, make the right decisions, get more rewards, you know, clear it fast. But it seems relatively trivial. This guy got yeeted. What? What happened with this guy? Was it my knockback? Try this with no TP. You can try this with no TP if you want. Okay, this is like a times 1.6, 1.7 times 3. It's like roughly times 5 or so I just removed, let's say. And also lots of Inferno cooldown. $60 Opticide for the event. But the events are actually awful. Like, you have to skip those events, they're just bad. I can't press my buttons anymore. I don't have buttons. No ice blades. Okay. No flame shield. I have 72 armor. I got like maybe 60 sigil powder or so, but I think it was mostly for the event. I don't think I've seen sigil powder drop so far for my lates. And it costs 60 to craft one. Ah, wait a minute. They said we can now do this, right? Wait, does this load me into the new dimension now? What did it? Oh, it actually loads you into the new dimension. Look. Okay. We have the technology actually. I'll find a heraldic strong room. And we'll see. I wonder if there's a strong room in every dungeon. So far it seems like it. Not using Exile conduit. I have Tibalts. But I have not really very high uptime right now. Actually, it's okay, but I need to get the reset. I can math it out again, but when I did it, seemed like they were kind of close, and Tibalts was just like more convenient. Exile count is much better. Really? I mean, I guess it depends on if you have Shaco or not. Perdition, Tibalt's will should already be better. And then with Shaco, maybe Exile. Okay, I don't see a heraldic strong room in this dungeon. Maybe Giga Squish. Exile has damage reduction as well. I mean, you don't really have the damage reduction from Tibalt's. Like this GA here is useless. It's only doing the teleport. Don't really have unstoppable otherwise. So it's a bit of life versus damage reduction on Axial Conduit. So Axial might actually be more defensive. Playing without mercs giving me anything? Yes. Peace and quiet. Okay, so there was no strong room in this dungeon. So as long as they keep getting these sigils, I'm not sure where from. So we can try this. Yeah, Hydra is ridiculous, Finnick. Alright. I think I don't really have like mana now. I'd have to at least activate the mana power because I don't have mana vision on my boots. I need that, so I'm gonna do this. Where's the mana thing? Do they have like a... Don't have like a timer? Grace timer? Interesting. Wait, do we need a catalyst? An infusion. Okay, we need an infusion. Okay, so... Yeah, no, like this I have some mana now. Just like the mana I should have. Also, we're missing the runes now. So we only have the doggies. I only have like inferno casts. To put a point on my flame shield, man. I'm supposed to have flame shield. Knockback is insane, by the way. Why do they fly so far away? It's insane. Can I get another one? Knockback is the next ammunition. Yeah, who cares, man? But also still be good to get certain uniques and aspects and gem fragments. But other than that, yeah, they're not gonna be very good. Oh, we get all this random stuff here from dungeon rewards, right? Yeah, the scroll, true. The scroll is pretty good. Infernal Hordes. Well, watch them make Infernal Hordes like ridiculous like this, yeah. It's season 10. Because they're gonna do Infernal Hordes rework. They always do like one thing, you know, one by one. Instead of like some comprehensive update. I need to remember to not press my Inferno, man. Only on your lead. There's a 30-second cooldown. Yikes. Okay, now we continue onwards. Or should we check for a strong room? Maybe there's one, I don't know. Look around. Yeah, the thing is I don't have like vulnerable uptime, and without vulnerable I actually lose a lot of damage. I think there's like some stuff where I do extra damage against wound and stuff, right? Got sniped while looking. Do we have extra wound damage? Unleash, invocation. Not here. Nope. Okay, maybe it's fine. What's my crit chance? Do we even have 100% crit chance? Yeah, the crit chance is probably okay, right? We got 40. It's 56. And then 30, 86, and then 12. Okay, we're fine. There's like no heroic strong room here. The funny part is it also doesn't tell you where the thing is. What if I teleport out now? Is it over? I wonder what happens when I TP out. Poison type's hitting in the billions per second. Yeah, poison type is probably going to be the second strongest on Rogue, I think. Yeah, we need the amulet. Amulet is the build. And these items are the build, so I can't remove them. Okay guys, so if you just like remove 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 items, then this game actually feels like it makes sense. Okay, here's a gateway, let's go. Oh balls. Okay, let's try it. Let's see how much we get. But I'm so slow. New PoE 1 code arrived now. I've not seen any. Let me do this run here. Pillars will tether nearby monsters, killing them grants 2 erotic achievements. Ah, a special demon. For each time interacted, health potion cooldown +5. I actually cannot do that right now. Should I try it? Let's try the butcher. Bit nasty when everything just spawns on you randomly. I have 4000 HP. 0 armor and res. I could at least like cast my Inferno a bit more. Or anything. Actually, it's not the monsters, it's the fucking chain that killed me. Really? The Hellbinder. Well. Yeah, there's a tutorial here. Can I equip something for defense? Can do this, I suppose. Save a bit of life. Also getting some damage though. Like some of these heraldic buffs are actually kind of nuts. What happens now when this finishes? Oh, I got the butcher. Wait, where's the butcher? I have to kill him in time, I guess. It's always Blood Bishop. Okay. And there's an escalation. So I think you always get escalation sigil when you do one. We are also currently in escalation run. Wait, are these Hellbinders from the dungeon now? Elite spawn with a Hellbound affix, okay. It's just from the dungeon. This is why they're everywhere. Like, you can't actually avoid the damage, I think, of this affix. It just chains on you. Should have given us Tomb Lord. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe it's placeholder and there should actually be like a random, like, why is it always Blood Bishop? It's kinda random. Should be like any boss. It's the exit. 100 obols. Okay, these obol dungeons are pretty good. We need Tomb Lords. Dude, imagine they're gonna make like a list of like 10 random bosses or so. And then the first one that you get is Tomb Lord. Wait, this thing doesn't have durability. Interesting. Jewelry doesn't have durability, I didn't know. Actually, I forgot to check what this Corpse Explosion mod does, but I didn't notice anything, so I guess it's whatever. There's a good Nightmare Dungeon Corpse Explosion mod. Was about 10 random bosses. And not at the same time, but at the same time would be fun. No, it's like right now in the strong rooms there's always Blood Bishop at the end. I don't know why. Dude, I feel like they're gonna release this and it's like some kind of okay update to Nightmare Dungeons and stuff. But then we're gonna like notice, you know, problem 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then just nothing will ever happen. And then they're gonna do season 10, oh, the Infernal Horde update. And then season 11 comes out, or season 10 comes out, and it's like, okay, we notice problems 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then season 11 is like, oh, we're updating Whispers. And you know, nothing is ever getting done about the problems. And the cycle repeats. I have to say, this build is a lot more fun when you have only 2 items equipped instead of 9. And that's the truth. Huge Mars Embrace. Where's the thing? Okay, Erotic Obels Reserve, Equipment Delve, Erotic Knowledge, Shade, Poison Damage, Stirring Projectiles. Dude, I just realized it's actually a really interesting way to send off your character at the end of the season on hardcore. You just do like 9 dungeons and take off 1 item every dungeon. That's actually cool. I'm gonna do this with my characters. Need to ask Chronic. We can do like a PvP of that. Need to ask Chronics. We build from dungeons and then, you know, like I need to ask Panda and Condes and Oogie or something, all the hardcore blasters, and we just kind of like go and then start taking off items. That'll be fun. Strip Nightmare Dungeons. With the boys. Yeah, Cronus is not doing hardcore. We lost him. He's going to full casual mode. Well, not that, but he hasn't been playing that much in general, and mostly he's doing the softcore now. I guess when there were like competition and leaderboards and stuff, Cronus will be back on hardcore. Let's log in or log out. I would say Hydra is doing pretty well. Slow though. The slowing projectiles are nasty. Like one of the projectiles hits you and they just can't get out the others. Okay, now my weapon is broken. Let's see what happens. It's like the next step. Break the gear. It's repaired. Dude, repairing items is a thing in this game. Okay. Just want to encourage Blizzard for more loot, Sorc transmogs. They have a bunch of loot ones now. But why not? There's crossbows everywhere here, sniping me. No, I was not sniped by skelly crossbows. And I never really had a problem with those skelly crossbows, personally. I was always surprised why people were so upset about them. Nightmare Dungeon Escalation Tier 3 complete. Okay, it's the Astaroth, guys. You ready? Stormbane's Wrath, Damage, and Teleport and Residue. What is that? Astaroth leaves behind a pool of persistent damage and teleporting. Didn't realize he has a teleport. More unique items. A large sum of erratic files. Okay. Great. Okay, he's definitely a lot more tanky than the doggy. So he's gonna get revived. Whoa, that burn, holy. Okay. Well. It's all uniques, actually. Let's look at the mats now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 uniques. Okay. Nice, Robert. I'm excited to try that too. Okay, do we want to see anything else of this Hydra build right now? Not really. I think we've seen what he wanted to see. So... Yeah, it's also 2 items. Like the last hour or so I played with like 2 items equipped. Actually, we should start muling. I mean, is there a chance I will log in the Sorc again this entire week? Probably not. But who knows? Ah, nah, we have a lot of space. It's very fine for now. Why am I doing a 2-item build? Because turns out 9 items is too much. Oh my god, that mask. This thing is not ancestral. What? It didn't give me an ancestral weapon. Interesting. Oh, I have my horse. A spectral horse. Yeah, Hydra is really strong. That's the only build I've tested so far. The 9 dimensions, the escalation stuff, I mean, it's Torment 4 content. So that's all I can say about it, but it's pretty rewarding. I think it's gonna feel pretty good for like progression. But later it's gonna be like a little bit like, okay, whatever. Four to rock splitter. We don't actually need that though, but who knows what kind of weird ideas we're gonna have. Auto fresh login. Quarter stuff. Wait, where are the temper manuals? Uh-oh. Wait, where are the temper manuals? Wait a minute. That's very nice. That's also very nice. I wanted to try that. Okay, but it's not a GA armor. 6 max resolve stacks. Balazan's Max Horatl. Did he just despawn or what the hell is going on? Seems so. They just all despawned. That's hilarious. Oh. Poison Knight didn't look too bad. Yeah, Poison Knight was pretty good on the Season 8 live server already. It's just that most people don't know about it because they're all playing Death Trap. Thanks, Ender. I hope that at some point they're gonna make this easier to make a PTR character. I feel like this is like way too much effort. Yo. I need that thing actually. Need to cook on Touch of Death a bit. Seems like there's actually all like GAs and stuff. Okay, very nice. Oh, how to play, thank you. That's a lot of compasses, man, what? And there's no wave counter. Wait, what? And I can't actually go there. What the fuck's going on? Do I have to do the quest first? Holy. Has anyone tried it? Yeah, there's a bug on Barb to do infinite damage. Maybe on all classes, I'm not sure. 2 to crushing hand. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna do the fucking Infernal Horde quest. Ugh. Those are the fucking glaives. Ooh. I need that. Why is there a wand? Hello, bug. What was this busted again on PTR? Is that good or bad? What do you mean if busted? Jacques and Shell acquired. The loyalty. Okay, seriously, that fucking helm. Okay. Yeah, well, lots of creations. Which one do you play? It's a funny color there. Razor blades, I need that. Beautiful Kabbalaka, 0.18. Oh, that's nice. I'm making a character right now, Buzzkill. Thanks, Epic. Yeah, I'm gonna be testing some poison up stuff as well. Gonna be fun. We have not gotten a single like Fist of Fate or something yet. Hey, do we still have that bug where the generic uniques are all non-GA? Yes, right. Oh my god. That's actually what's happening here. But I do get Locrin. Thank you, Vrel. $17, appreciate that. Here's a couple like I need to try a midday hunt. Just that's the thing weren't so awful. Dude, how many uniques is this? It's never ending. He's an ancient Fist of Fate. It's rare, but it happens. And another one. Ugh. Incredible. Okay, a few more boxes. Hopefully still get a Fist of Fate at some point. And, well, not much else actually. Harmony, I think, is still not that great, but I have a 26, I believe. Nice sorting, by the way. Hello? I'm in the seat. I haven't really noticed increased amount of GAs. Let's pull through it back. Nah, not really. I think the new weapon is a downgrade, if anything. Plus overpower nerfs. Power sign and PTR. But if you do a seasonal character. I hope it doesn't roll me back. That'll be oof. Oh, nice cat. I'll go check it later. Okay, now I'm again. Okay, so I guess we're gonna start with some Balazan testing, right? It's probably the most interesting thing here. So which one, actually? I guess the Quill. Balazan Quill. Let's do this one. What is the build way I wanted to do? The Bastion. So Sandariel, right? I hear Protection of the Prime. 810% damage. I'm excited to see how Darius will do. They actually just struck me. They didn't do any rune changes this season, right? Like nothing. Huh. Yeah, as expected, cat. That's fine. Testing rogue leveling, no more snapshotting to concealment before dance of knives. Yeah, but I will be okay. I mean, dance of knives is such an insane leveling build right now. Shit. That's a lot of armor. Okay, let's do it. Loyalty, Orator, Resource Glove.